in this movie, we officially hit 1,000 days in this world. This is hands down my favorite world I've ever created. So whether you're watching this for the first time or reminiscing, I hope that you find as much enjoyment in it that I did. Pop on this video to go to sleep while doing chores or maybe playing Minecraft with me. But without further ado, be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump on into the movie. If you watched last episode, then you know I traveled over 8,000 blocks to find a desert, and that took me hours to find. So if I had an Elytra, it probably would not have taken so long. So in today's episode, we are finally going to be fighting the dragon and getting an Elytra. That's not going to give me the hours back that I lost looking for that desert, but I'll have an Elytra. So if that sounds exciting to you, then be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in. First things first, we need to start gathering some materials for this dragon fight, like some things to make Eye of Ender, and then also things to make slow falling potions. Luckily, we have an enderman right here, which will be perfect. Actually, two endermen. Okay, wait, maybe I shouldn't have looked at them both at the same time. Wait just a second. Look, they both have dandelions. That's kind of cute, isn't it? Whoa, they both gave us ender pearls. Now we have 4 from them. We'll also need to collect some blaze rods and also phantom membranes, and I think that might be it, at least as far as mob drops go. So we have a total of 20 ender pearls, not bad, and honestly that might be enough, except I think I'm going to gather just a few more. And then also we're going to need some phantom membranes, and I have been staying up in preparation to hunt for some phantoms. But before we do all of that, let's go ahead and name our boat bee. So our boat bee is going to be named Bodhi. And thank you all so much for all of the name suggestions. Before we hop into the Nether to look for some blaze rods, I just want to get mending on my sword because I have yet to get mending on it, so I think it's about time. Much better. Oh, and my anvil just broke. So sad. I keep on forgetting things, but we kind of need some food. All right, with that, let's go ahead and head on into the Nether. I did bring a shield because I'm trying not to die right now. I have never died in this world, and I plan to keep it that way. Ooh, maybe I will take some of these shroom lights. Oh my gosh, wait, the hoe is so good. Time to collect some ender pearls. Ah! We were able to get 13 ender pearls, which makes a total of 33. I think that is more than enough. So now it's time to gather some blaze rods, and we have a fortress right over this way. Let's see if I can find a blaze spawner. I don't really remember where one is. What? Have I never looked at this chest before? We have a rib, armor trim, and a saddle, and nether wart and gold. That's so cool. I don't know how I just didn't look at that chest, because clearly I have been here before. Ooh, I don't think we looked at that chest either. And also another wart room. I guess we just didn't explore this entire thing. Honestly, I was completely terrified, so I'm not surprised. I was not expecting that. You know, maybe I just never found a blaze spawner because I'm definitely not finding one. If I'm not mistaken though, isn't there another fortress over this way? I feel like there is, but I could be wrong. Also, let me kill these little magma cubes so I can get some magma cream. And oh my goodness, my pockets are so full already. You know, I actually don't think there is another fortress over here. At least not one that is going to be easy to access. You know, we're just gonna have to make this work. I'm not sure if I already said this, but we do have 7 blaze rods at home. So now we have 4 more, so that makes a total of 11. Okay, we have 9. We're good to go. Let's go home. Let's get out of this awful, awful place. You know, I would love to say that I know where I am right now, but if I said that, I would be lying. That took so much longer than it should have. I need to make a cute little nether hub so that I can get down to the nether safely, know where my nether portal is, all of those things, because that was painful. But we have made it home sweet home. So I've been using this green bed for a while now because I lost my pink one, but I just found it. Here's my pink bed. Oh, I'm so happy. And I'll just put the green one in here. Anyways, while I'm waiting for nighttime to come, I'm going to go ahead and brew up my potions. Let's make those Eye of Ender. Now that I think about it, I don't think I'm going to need any more phantom membrane because I'm making 3 here and then we have all of these. And the reason I'm making so many is because I'm going to go end busting right after I fight the dragon. So I need to make sure that I have plenty of potions of slow falling. So with that, we'll just go ahead and go to sleep, I guess. Hello, Lemonade. Let's go ahead and buy a little unbreaking book and then also a mending book just so that we can fully deck out our Elytra as soon as we get it. I almost forgot we're also going to need some rockets because I do plan on flying out of the end. So let's just grab some gunpowder and then I think we have paper. Yes. Honestly, that should be plenty. I can't believe I'm going to have an Elytra. This is crazy. So sorry, apparently my in-game audio wasn't working, but it should be working now. I just keep on thinking of so many things to continue to get, but I'm going to name a banner stronghold so that we're able to label it on a map. We're almost done gathering things, but I just keep on thinking of more and more things to get, and I kind of want to try brewing a potion of invisibility. First, we'll make an awkward potion, and then place a carrot to make a potion of night vision. From here, we add a fermented spider's eye. And then last but not least, let's add some redstone dust to make this last a little bit longer. This way, the enderman won't get mad at us if we accidentally look at them, but now it is time to go ahead and throw this first Eye of Ender, and I'm going to do it up there at the map gazebo. This is so exciting. I can't believe I'm finally fighting the dragon in my 1.20 world. Here's our very first throw. Okay, it's going this way. That's kind of exciting because I feel like I haven't explored too much south. And oh, it didn't break. This means that I will go ahead and grab this map. That's why I wanted to do it up at the map gazebo. You know, I probably forgot something, but I think I'm prepared enough. I have so much stuff. So let's go ahead and start journeying that way. But maybe I should grab a bow first. And off we go. I think that I will throw the eye again once we get to the end of this map. Wow. Villagers are so dumb. Here you go. Apparently this is something. I don't know what it is, but apparently it's something and I've been here before. Huh. Okay, that's what I love so much about being in a Minecraft world for a while. Not that I've been in this world for a long time because I definitely haven't been, but I have been for a while and you just kind of start to forget about things. Wait, there's a pink sheep. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Look at the pink sheep. I'm so happy that I spotted one in the wild. Oh, he's so cute. It's time to throw another one. Oh, wait, we already passed it? Okay. Oh, and it broke, that's fine. But that means that the stronghold is on this map. Super cool. It's pretty close to our base because our base is on this map. What if we throw it again here? Did it go that way? Oh, yes, it did. Okay. Look at this mini mega taiga. It's literally just two mega trees. And then a little bit of mossy cobble, and that's about it. I feel like we are probably really, really close. So we'll go ahead and throw another one. Okay, it keeps on changing direction slightly. And I swear if it's just barely off this map, I think it might be. We'll go on top of this little hill for another throw. Let's see. Oh, it goes back this way. And it did indeed break, but we passed it. So it will be on this map. And another throw. Okay, still this way. Come on, stronghold. Okay, so it has to be like right around here. I am not traveling that far in between throws, but it just keeps on. Okay, it's going back this way. And they just keep on breaking. What is up with that? What about now? Oh, back this way. When is it gonna go into the ground? Oh my goodness. I traveled like 10 blocks. Oh, and there it goes. Ooh, and we got it. Yay, 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 yay. So I think what we will do is maybe make a little pillar, perhaps, like so, just so that we know that this is our entrance to the stronghold, at least the entrance that we are going to make right now. And off we go. If I can help it, I want to make this easy for me to get up and down. So maybe we can try a spiral staircase situation. reached some deep slate, so we should be getting really close, I hope. I did hear a bat, so I think that we are close to a cave at least. Ooh, diamonds. Found a bit of a cave, but I don't see a stronghold. Oh, I found it. It's like right here by this cave, so close to it. Ooh, I spy. And we entered inside of this little staircase. Let's see. Oh my gosh, my inventory is so full, but let's see if I can kind of, try to remember this place. Write a little coordinate down and off we go. Found the library room. Let's see what it has. Ooh, oh my gosh, I totally forgot about the armor trims because we're definitely going to find them. That is so exciting. Oh yeah, and then also Frostwalker and Power 3. And lots of books. Super cool, but I am not really in the position to be able to loot this place. And then another eye armor trim and multi-shot. A second library with more armor trims. Oh my goodness. So many books, and actually pretty good books too. I really wish I could take this stuff, and I will definitely have to come back for it. Excuse me, but again, just not in the position to really loot things. Aqua affinity and looting too. Oh my goodness, I found it. I found it. Okay, let's break this silverfish spawner because I hate that. But that was so fast. I think this is the fastest I've ever found the portal room. I do want to make a little granite pathway over to the exit just so that I can easily get back to the surface. But it's literally a straight shot almost to the portal room. That's crazy. So nice. I mean, I guess I don't have to put a piece of granite there. This is clearly the portal room. Oh, and we have one eye in there. So we'll go ahead and do a bit of prep by emptying my inventory, and I will come back for this stuff. Don't worry. Do a little sleep to set our spawn. I'm actually going to rename this banner to portal room, I believe. And then from here, we can go ahead and just mark that on our map. Isn't that crazy that the portal room and our base are on the same map? Lastly, I just need to situate the inventory a little bit, and then we can go ahead and go on into the end. I meant to fill up this bucket with water. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find any water though. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Let's place the Eye of Ender. What if I fell in the lava? That'd be so bad. Ooh, so spooky. Oh my goodness, I literally almost forgot my inner chest. What am I thinking? And my anvil, hello? But now it is time to jump on in. I swear if I spawn in looking at an enderman, I'm going to cry. I'm definitely not stalling or anything, but I definitely have done that before, just spawned in looking at an enderman and I died. But we cannot think bad thoughts. Let's go ahead and just do it. Okay, just out in the open, nothing to worry about. Oh, I didn't know it could shoot you from out here. What is up with that? This is supposed to be my safety thing. Okay, let's make this a little bit safer because I'm gonna cry. Okay, I feel much safer in this box now, but let's continue branching out. Miss Ma'am, stop it. We're so close. We can do it. We can do it. We made it. Okay. First thing that I like to do is build a couple of safety platforms so that we can hide underneath in case that we accidentally look at the enderman. This dragon is mean. I don't know what is up with this dragon that I have in this world, but I feel like she's very, very mean. That I have 5 platforms built now, so I think that should be plenty. Let's go ahead and start getting rid of these little crystal things. First try? Oh yes! First try? No. Second try? Third try? Third try. Okay, I'm actually doing pretty good. I believe that I just have the caged ones left. Ooh, I did it without breaking the cage. Usually I just break the cage. I feel like my pillar things are really close together. Ooh, I got that one too. But I feel like I have so much end over here that has nothing. And all the pillars are really close together. Maybe it's always like that. I'm not sure. Bro, you're literally walking in my line of sight. I believe that I have all of them now, for real this time. Now just to take on the dragon. Honestly, the trickiest part, you know, she's in one spot and I can't even hit her. What? I do want to try to get in the middle and get a few shots in. I'm always so bad at it though. Ma'am, get out of the pillar. Why are you just flying inside of it? Okay, can I do it? How do you do this? I would love to know. Oh, and I don't have slow falling. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and take this potion of invisibility. I did make it, so might as well take it. And now let's see. If we look at an enderman, does it get mad at us? It does? Wait. That makes no sense, right? That should not happen. Just saying, that should definitely not happen, but we are indeed invisible. Oh yeah, wait, we need this stuff. And also, we need to look at the dragon with the spyglass. So glad that I didn't forget that. Ma'am, why are you throwing all these fireballs at me? Oh my goodness. I completely forgot to make these potion of slow falling long, so they only last a minute and a half. What? I cannot believe that I forgot to do that. Okay, dragon, you gotta go. This is taking way too long. Oh, I got a hit. Wow, my first sword hit. Okay, I'm so sorry. Come on, so close. One more hit. Any second now. Oh my goodness. I got this. I can do it. Oh, I did it! Okay, yay! Free the end. And there we go. The end has been freed. And we get all of this lovely experience. Not me, you know, just healing my tools with all the experience. Yay, so exciting. Now let's get this little egg. Do the little torch trick. The next generation. So, you know, that was a lot of fun, but now we have to actually get an elytra. I don't care about the dragon, I just care about the elytra. So we'll tidy up our inventory and go ahead and place some things inside of the ender chest. We only have 4 potions of slow falling, so we have to be very careful. I seriously cannot believe that I forgot to make them longer. Now time to go to the gateway above the void. This is always literally the worst part. I hate this so much. Oh, it's so far away. Getting closer. I'm not scared, you're scared. Let's make this a bit safer. I did remember to bring trap doors, so let's go ahead and do this. You know, now that I think about it, I might want some building blocks whenever I go through there, so maybe let's get those first, because I did run out of cobblestone. This makes me want to vomit. I absolutely hate doing anything over the void so much. Now off we go. Ooh. Wait, what's over that way? I see a city. Any ship though? Okay, let me up my render distance just a bit. Oh, there is a ship. Whoa, that is so cool. Okay, I'm literally gonna like raid this and leave immediately because I hate the end so much. No reason to overstay my welcome. But first things first, I guess let's make this easy to get to. And honestly, I'm going to make this platform a little bit bigger because I am going to be landing my elytra here, and I do not want any casualties. I'm a little bit rusty when it comes to flying the elytra. It's been a while. So, you know, let's just make this a little bit easier for me. That's a little bit better. Now time to build a very large bridge. Soon after I'm done with the end, I actually think that I want to build build myself an extra set of armor and tools because I am just terrified of losing absolutely everything and then I'll have to completely start over from scratch. But it wouldn't be bad to lose everything if I do have an extra set of everything. So, you know, maybe I will get on that. Okay, I think we'll fall down from here. Oh my goodness, Enderman, stop looking at me. And then I want to build a staircase and then we'll bridge over from this little mini island to that bigger island. Now time to bridge over here. We have made it. Giant end city, here we come. That is a pretty large end city. We should be able to get plenty of shulker shells from there. And I'm going to take out as many as I can with my sword because I do have looting 3 and I never want to come to the end ever again. So hopefully we can get all the shulker shells we need from this one end city. What? You went all the way over there? I wonder if invisibility potions work on the shulkers. We will definitely give it a go because I made these potions and I want to use them. Okay, let's give it a go. Let's see. Can you see me? Can you see me? Maybe he can't. Wait. Oh, wait, but then if I hit him, you know, he knows he's in danger, so he does his little thing. But I think it kind of helps, right? Actually, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. We also get plenty of these end rods. Might as well since I am here. Our very first chest. Ooh, some frostwalker, feather falling, and projectile protection boots. And some iron gear that I don't think I'm going to get, honestly. Maybe it is time to go ahead and go to the inn ship. We have 9 shulker shells. I was definitely hoping to get a lot more, but we've had no such luck. And I do think I'm going to take this guy out with the bow because there's no way that I'm going to allow him to knock me down. And this guy too. And off we go. And hello, Elytra. No shulker shell though. For such a big end city, we didn't really get that much loot, but another pair of feather falling, unbreaking 3 boots, and lots of gold. But we are not here for the gold. We are here for that Elytra. Sky's the limit. Oh, this is so exciting. I can't believe I have an Elytra in this world now. I wonder if we can get this dragon head. Honestly, do I really care that much about it? Not really. There we go. Enderman, what are you doing up here, buddy? Now, I wonder if there's any more that I can explore. Because again, I did not get that much loot for such a big end city. I only found 1 chest in the whole thing besides the Elytra room. And then only 9 shulker shells. Okay, there's a room here and here that I did not explore. So let's go ahead and run over here. So glad that I got hit with that because that would have been bad. Last potion of slow falling. Oh, I just swear there's like so many now. Did I not explore this area? Oh, another one. I think that there is another shell somewhere on the ground. I shot one down and the shell went somewhere. But oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Now we have an even number. So we have 14 shulker shells. Not too bad. Well, with that, it is now time to fix up this Elytra. We'll put a little mending on it and then a little unbreaking. I am a bit terrified, to say the least, to fly back home again. I'm a little rusty. And I just have to land on that itty bitty tiny platform. I did it. That was a beautiful landing too. Okay, don't know how I managed that, but I did, and I'm very excited about it. Okay,
I mean, I guess like one bad thing had to come from this, right? Luckily, that is an ender chest and not like a shulker box or anything. Wow, that's so funny. Okay, off we go to this area. And again, we have an elytra. We can fly. And through the portal we go. So excited. Gonna do a little skip. However I do that. Okay, cool. Do a little sleep. And oh my goodness, am I excited to head home. Actually, what I do want to do, except I don't have my ender chest. I was going to say, because I have wood in there, I was going to make a shulker box so I could put all of this stuff in it. But, you know, I don't have any wood, so I cannot actually craft a shulker box. So I'll just grab what I can and I guess head out. I'm so glad that my portal room was so close. And now our first overworld flight. Oh, I'm so happy to be in the overworld. It is so much nicer here. And we get to see our base for the very first time from the sky. And just look at this beautiful mountain right here. That is so cool. Maybe there is an end city under there, and maybe we should do a little explore of that end city. Wait, I could maybe look for my sniffer snorkel. This would be the easiest way to do that, wouldn't it? Snorkel, are you anywhere around here? Snorkel, where did you go? I still want to find him, but you know, I feel like he may have like fallen in the powdered snow or something and have frozen to death. That would truly be tragic, but I don't see him anywhere around here. But we have finally made it home, sweet home, and we didn't die. Wait just 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. I love this so much. Look how pretty. Wow, wow, wow. I am so excited. This is so neat. I don't know why it's taken me so long to put on the cape, but now that we have the elytra, obviously we have to wear the cape, and it makes the elytra cherry blossom. How cute! Moving on to the last thing that I'd like to do today, I want to go ahead and display this dragon's egg, and I'm going to do it up here in the map gazebo. Isn't this already just the perfect place to display a dragon's egg? First things first, let's go ahead and lay down a floor. Then we will simply just place a quartz pillar and then the egg. For a little bit more pizzazz, we will use some of the new end rods we got and make a little light structure like so. And that will pretty much do it for the dragon egg display. Pretty simple, but since we are working on this map gazebo, I do want to kind of upgrade some other parts of it, especially now that we have this boring ceiling. And of course, it has to start raining. But I just want to make a little chandelier to fill out this ceiling. Eventually, I think it would be so cool to get a block of netherite, but since we literally don't have any netherite to our names, we'll just do a little block of diamond instead. And of course, we'll just bring back some of those end rods. I am so glad we now have these to use as decoration because I feel like they're just the perfect decorational block. To finish off the chandelier, let's just add a little spore blossom, and look how cute that is. This is definitely what the space was missing. I always felt like it needed something here, and especially with this dragon's egg here now, I think this is the perfect addition. But these little walls have always been really awkward for me, and I think that I want to finally do something about them. Don't ask me why I am doing this now, I just felt like I wanted to. And I think it's nice to come in and change up your build if there's something that you're not happy with or something that you think of that would suit the space better. I always wanted these areas to be very open. That's why I didn't want to just cover it up with quartz or cherry. So I think these windows are a good happy medium. I now think the space feels so much more elevated. I definitely want to continue to work on this actual map wall because I'm not happy with how it looks right now, but now is not the time to do that. But I am really happy with the new chandelier, the windows, and then of course the dragon's egg display way up there, and you can barely even see the egg. Can we see it? Okay. We could see it right there. So originally I had planned on doing a project over in the end, but the build that I wanted to do in the end required a lot of quartz, and I just figured that I didn't want to try to hunt for quartz in the Nether because we hate the Nether. So instead I decided that I should probably build a mason's trading hall so that of course we can get quartz. But first things first, we need to name our little camels and also look at the progress of the cactus farm. Pretty good, honestly. So this first one will be named Caramel. The next one is Camellia. And then lastly, the baby that's not a baby anymore is going to be named Cammy. Camellia, Cammy, and Caramel. I love those camel names. The first thing that I want to do to prep for this Mason's Trading Hall is to begin to breed up the villagers in the farmhouse. It's been a very long time since I have been in here. It looks like we have 4 villagers so far. That's pretty good, honestly. But let's make some more babies. Where did it go? Where is it? Oh, you're the mother. He looks just like you. Oh, and they're just throwing carrots at me. Please, I don't want them. Please take them. Okay, I don't know if this is going to be a bad idea, but let's give them the rest of these and go ahead and leave. So as those little guys are breeding up and making me all the lovely little babies, let's go ahead and start gathering the materials that we're going to need for this build. Also, I accidentally stripped this one log right here, and I don't have another crimson stem to replace it. I was just closing the door and I accidentally stripped it because I had my axe in my hand. But let's craft ourselves a shulker box because we are fancy now, and start loading it up with goodies like cherry wood, spruce, and some dark oak. I also want to use quartz for the build, so hopefully this will be enough. And some packed mud, and we really don't have that much. Though we do have plenty of mud, and we can go ahead and combine that with wheat to get packed mud. So it seems like I need to do a bit of a harvest on the wheat field. That should be plenty. And of course, we just need to put the seeds in our little bone meal machine. Oh, maybe I can put the extra wheat here in this chest. Well, with that and just a few more things, I think we're pretty much good to go. I almost forgot that I do want to build with terracotta too. Is that something that you can craft? Like, can you just put a bunch of clay balls together to make terracotta? I don't know why I think you can do that, but I feel like you can. And apparently I don't have any clay. Well, Google tells me that you can, so let's go on a little adventure. At least you can put clay blocks inside of the furnace and it'll turn it into terracotta. At least I'm pretty sure. Eventually, I will make this place safe for me, but today is not the day. Also, secret hallway. Where does that lead? What? What are you? Why are you so mean? I'm so glad that it's just the baby. Imagine if it was the big one. Well, that was intense for sure. Anyways, we are here for clay. And you know, might as well grab some gravel while I'm at it. Ooh, look at this part of the cave. It's been so long since I've been caving. What are up with all these zombies? This one is in full iron armor. Oh, there's a spawner. That's probably why. Oh, wait, there's a spider spawner. You know, everyone is being very rude right now. Huh. Super neat. Okay, enough getting distracted. I came down here for clay balls. What am I doing? So all we need to do is pop these clay blocks in the furnace and they'll make terracotta. And of course, we're not going to be settling with this normal color of terracotta. We're going to be dyeing it magenta, I think. Nope, I am wrong. It needs to be pink. What if I would have done that? That would have been so bad. Terracotta colors are confusing, okay? But we're going to be going with this color. That's such a pretty color. Now that we have all of our stuff collected, we can go ahead and start planning this build. So I'm going to place it over here in this big open area, and it's going to be facing this way. And I may unfortunately have to sacrifice part of the pumpkin patch. It's just kind of a long build. So sorry, pumpkin. So we'll start with a shape like this, and then on the bottom layer, we're going to do some quartz, kind of like we did over there with the library. Oh, I want it to be smooth, so we're going to have to smelt it down. I forgot that that was a thing. What happened to this door? I assume a zombie, but oh my goodness, just all these mobs and lightning and everything is just destroying my world. I don't know why it would have broken that door though. Unless I was in there or something. I don't know. I don't remember a zombie breaking that door. Goodness gracious, I'm just trying to have my own cozy little world. Everyone's ruining it. Now that we have the smooth variety, let's do this again. On this other side, we're going to add a mixture of packed mud and mud bricks. I'm thinking over here on this side, we'll just fill this in and this will kind of be the mason's outdoor work area. Here in the middle will be the actual villager trading hall, and we'll put villagers along this wall and then maybe along this wall as well. But now moving up to this top layer, I'm again going to bring in some of that packed mud and mud bricks. Whenever we move on to the roof, we're going to do a bit of a gradient with some of this cherry plank, cherry log, and then the, of course, pink terracotta. And I'm so excited to build with these blocks because aren't they so pretty together? I definitely have to use this pink terracotta more often. But with that, let's go ahead and get the rest of the building. I just realized how much this lemonade stand is in the way of the Mason's Trading Hall. It's right in front of it. You can't even get a good view at all. So we're gonna have to move it. And now we just need you, lemonade. There you go. And I did do the interior a little bit. We have some little mason stations that we're going to do right now here in a second. This little storage area that we still need to furnish that leads out to this outdoor workspace. And then we also have an upstairs that's going to have more mason stations. So for our mason stations, I think I'm going to separate them with this pink terracotta because this is my new favorite block. I love it so much. And then we are going to place some little dark oak staircases in between. And then last but not least, we need to, of course, place the stone cutters, except maybe I shouldn't place them all right now. I'll do that whenever we actually transport the villagers, and then we'll have these little trapdoors here so that they won't be able to get out once we have that stone cutter there. And then we'll just do that same thing up here. And these guys actually won't need a trapdoor because the ceiling is in the way, so that's cool. So I went ahead and gathered my villager transporting materials and then also stuff to zombie curify them because I do plan on doing that, unfortunately. But come on, little guys, who wants to be the first mason? Anyone? Oh, you will be our very first mason. Ooh, we should probably move these brewing stands. Let me go ahead and do that. But then other than the brewing stands, I don't think we really have that many workstations around because I have been very diligent about not building with barrels. Oh yeah, this thing again. I forgot that this happens with villagers. I know, it's just so tricky. So that is our first guy right there. Let's go ahead and get all 7 more. Oh wow, we have 5. We're so close. I think we're actually going to have to breed a couple more villagers, but that was so quick. Like 5 minutes, not even, like 3. We're already making more babies, and as soon as we get 1 more, then we can go ahead and transport the rest of them over. Why are you upset? Ooh, I wonder if there aren't enough beds now. I wonder if this place is too close. I did not consider that. Okay, let's try to get more beds and we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, we have a little villager all the way over here. Oh, there's a door. There is a side door. Okay. No, go back in there. And you spawned in an iron golem. At least go in, please. Thank you. Well, now you all get beds, so hopefully you won't mess up my villager breeder. Ooh, actually, I kind of have an idea of how to make things a little bit easier for myself. What if we go ahead and make them go inside of their little pens, and then we can zombie cure find them inside of the pens? I think that might work. And there's 1 and 2, 3, and just you, 4. So now we'll trap a zombie up here and see if he can just zombify all these villagers. I don't know why I didn't do that last time with the librarians. And this guy is trapped. Now we just need 3 more villagers. I'm kind of all over the place right now, but things are getting done. How many do we have in here? Oh, we still only have 3. Obviously, I had to leave 2 villagers in the villager breeder so that they can continue to breed in there. So we'll have to make 2 more. I guess the solution is just to add more beds, right? Ooh, are we gonna have a baby? I gave them more food because maybe they just ate it all or something. Baby? Baby! Yay! Okay, now we only need 2 or 1 more. Just a 1 more baby. In the meantime, we can go ahead and move 1 villager over. I'm actually so excited for this little Mason's trading hall. I've never had one before. And I love whenever villagers are in at their little villager stations. It just makes my life so much easier. In you go. And you're trapped. Hello, don't mind me, just seeing if you have made another baby. No, you haven't. Please make another one. I'm sure they have like some kind of cooldown time or something, right? Well, I guess I can be productive and maybe make a little pathway or something. Another baby now. Yes, we have another baby. Okay, cool. So we can take the parents and they will now be our new Mason villagers. No, what? Baby, what do you mean? Just standing on the stone cutter, that can't be healthy. Go in the boat. Okay, well, I guess that will be one of our Mason villagers. Can we have a parent, please? Thank you. And in you go. Just 1 more. Honestly, if I could get this little baby to go back in, that would be ideal, I think. Oh, it just jumped off the porch. Baby, there are beds in there for you to jump on. Okay, well, it's just running around. It's so small. Look at it. Why is it so small? No, there are other beds. Why is it just going everywhere? Oh, he wants to go in. Okay, perfect. In you go. You will be our new Mason, I guess, whenever you grow up. So let's go ahead and put the parent back in the breeding house. That sounds like the worst way I could have worded that, but I mean, that's kind of what it is. And I guess you all will just make babies together whenever the baby grows up. Well, really, I have to wait until the baby villager grows up. So I guess in the meantime, I will clean this mess. Are you still a baby? No, you're not. You are an adult. Go on in. And there you go. Now we just have to wait until nighttime for a zombie to come, and then we can zombify these villagers and then cure them. And it's halfway to nighttime. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and do this little workshop back here. I don't really have too much of a plan, but I know that we'll do a lot of little workbenches with some trapdoors. Again, I'm always just trying not to use workstation blocks as decoration blocks as much as possible, just to make my life easier in the future. So we'll do lots of chests and crafting tables and furnaces and stuff like that. Maybe we can place some rocks around since they are Mason villagers. So I'm thinking a little bit of brick and then maybe some clay also. Maybe they're like turning the clay into bricks or something. And we can even place like a little rock structure up front too. Just a wee pile of rocks. I want to sprinkle around some coarse dirt, so I'll have to get that from the base. But it is now nighttime, so let's see if we can find a friendly zombie. This will probably be chaos as always whenever it comes time to zombie curifying my villagers. I still don't regret not having like a zombie curification station thing. I kind of like this method, honestly. I see you, creeper. You are not going to mess with my plans. We'll go for the upstairs boys first. Hopefully they don't spawn an iron golem up here. That would be pretty awful. Oh, I did it. Okay, the first one is in, so hopefully he will zombie. Oh, that scared me so bad. Okay, well, we have another one right here too. Come on in, come on in. And there you go. Don't break my door, please. Oh, things are happening. How you doing, villagers? Oh, can he get to them? I hope he can. Maybe we need to intervene just a little bit here. Let's do this and let's see if that works. Please don't jump out the window. Okay. I'm sorry, how is this zombie so dumb? This guy is definitely succeeding, just not the upstairs guy. I really want to keep them trapped, so I don't really know what to do. Okay, let's try to intervene again. Let's maybe get rid of these stairs right here and see if that helps anything at all. I believe that all of these guys, oh, hello. I believe that all of these guys are zombie villagers. Yes, they are. So we can get rid of you. We don't need you anymore. Thank you so much for your work. How is he so bad at this? I don't get it. Okay, what if I intervene again and get rid of these blocks? Will that work? Now there's no way that you should not be able to reach those villagers. I'm just gonna give him his space, let him do his thing, and go ahead and work on these villagers. So I'll do a little splash and then feed apple, apple. Now we just wait for those guys to cure and for this upstairs guy to finish doing his job. Literally, it's still not working and I just don't understand how he is so dumb. But I was thinking about maybe we could place some like trap doors here. Will this work now? So I placed some trapdoors so that the villagers are still trapped because I really don't want them to be able to get out because that's just going to make my life so much more difficult. So it should work. I mean, he did it on one, so why is this zombie so stupid? I don't get it. This is the most unenthusiastic zombie I have ever seen. I just don't understand. Why don't you want to turn these villagers into zombies? He is fully capable of doing so. He just chooses not to. All right, 2 out of 4. Okay, that's definitely one way to do it. Not how I wanted to get it done, but what do? This will pay off in the end. It'll pay off in the end. Are they all dead? Wait, how did they all die? Did they all despawn? What is happening? They didn't all burn up in the sunlight because there was no sunlight for them to burn up. This was a window. I was going to get some boats to try to trap the ones that were just stranded. Oh my gosh. Why has this been the most difficult thing I've ever done? I was literally just saying I didn't regret not making a villager purification station, but maybe I kind of do. Wow, that is literally the most annoying thing ever. I do have to level up all these villagers, but I need to take a break after that because like what even just happened? So I took my break and got back to work. Of course, I needed to rebreed up all of the villagers. So I harvested some potatoes and gave those potatoes to the villagers. And while I was waiting for them to do their thing, I did some work around the build. I traded with the farmers so that I could get emeralds to trade with the mason villagers so I could level them up. And first, look at this iron golem that literally spawned into the ground. What is he doing? But of course, the whole point of me building this mason trading hall is to get quartz. So of course, I had to level them up. And then again, there was a lot of waiting here, so I did some more work around this mason's trading hall. I built this little storage shelf thing, and then I started to transport villagers to the mason's trading hall. And in the process, I let out literally so many babies, like a herd of babies. Why are there so many? I got them all in their little spaces, nice and cute and cozy. Got a zombie, and he was being stupid again. So I ended up just breaking their little workstation so that they would just run around, and I did it that way. It was a whole mess, but I guess it worked. Oh yeah, and I did trade with the villagers beforehand so that they wouldn't despawn. Probably should have done that before. And then since they were roaming around, I had to separate them into boats because if the villagers are in boats together and you try to cure them, they will just return each other into zombies. So you have to separate them. And that was a whole process, of course, but I was able to get it to work and I went ahead and cured them. The upstairs guys didn't prove to be nearly as difficult and I cured them as well. Oh my goodness, that took literally so long, but we finally have this second set of villagers back again and zombie purified twice. So let's go ahead and start placing them in their little cozy areas. First one is in, second one, third one, And the fourth one. Yes, they're finally all in and finally all zombie purified. Purified. I still don't know which one it is. Also, we're on level 69. Just wanted to point that out. But I have been upgrading these guys a little bit. So they are on the gold level. And why didn't I do this sooner? Because this is definitely the way to get bricks. Oh, and this little guy trades dripstone block. That's so cool. I never build with it, but now I'm kind of tempted to. Ooh, and now terracotta. Whoa, that's super neat too. I love these guys. And I've just been storing all extra stone blocks in the Mason's trading hall because it can kind of double as a little storage room too. Cyan terracotta, white terracotta. I definitely want some of that. This yellow terracotta is super pretty too. Ooh, pink glazed terracotta. That's kind of fun. Let's get some of that. And then you also trade pink and then also this orange glazed. Honestly, I'm just trying to level them up at this point. And are they all the way leveled up? They are, and yay, we can finally get quartz. This is the moment we have been waiting for. Definitely the way to go whenever you're trying to get quartz. So in between episodes, I will definitely continue to level these guys up. The ones upstairs need to be leveled up, and then just continue trading with them and getting plenty of really cool blocks. And of course, to get emeralds, we don't need this anymore, by the way. Of course, to get emeralds, I've just been going over here to the farmer's market to trade with the farmers, and they actually give me a lot of emeralds, though I would like to upgrade it a little bit. Oh, look, here's a little iron golem, but I would like to upgrade it, expand it a little bit, maybe just double the size of it, just make it very, very productive. But I do get a lot of stuff from them, and usually I can trade with them twice for some reason because they restock their trades immediately after I had just traded them. So I get even more emeralds. My pumpkin and melon farm is definitely doing the most right now. And we also have a little cleric villager who's living in the potion shop, which I definitely don't mind. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Maybe we should get him a door and a little fence and he can actually live there. There's your door, and I'll actually give you a bed because I'm literally just the nicest person ever. You know, once he stops being a dummy and comes back over here, you know what? I actually don't care if you have a cozy place to stay because you refuse to be cooperative, so I don't care if you die. That was so mean. In this video, I'm going to be taking on the insane challenge of building something every day for a month. Well, almost. We're going to be transforming this snowy island into a beautiful, fully fledged village. This video took me an incredible amount of time to finish, so I appreciate any support you're willing to give. And without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right in. So I plan on building a winter village complete with a little town square, maybe a shopping center, and plenty of cute residential cabins. But first things first, we have to figure out where we're going to build this village. And originally I was thinking about building it right here on top of this snowy mountain because obviously the winter village has to be built in the snow. However, do I really want a Christmas village right next to my base forever and always? Not really, because it doesn't really fit the vibe of my base. So that being said, in our camel episode, we found a snowy taiga so far away. However, I feel like that would be the perfect place to place a little winter village. So that is actually where I am headed. And I brought all of my maps to hopefully fill them a little bit along the way, but I have no idea what map I should be looking at. I guess we'll start with this one because I'm pretty sure the snowy taiga is this way. I also plan on linking this to the Nether because I don't want to have to fly here every time that I want to work on my village. And especially with a limited number of rockets, we're going to have to find an easier way to get here. So I guess that means I have a very long flight ahead of me. Ooh, I see ice. Okay, we must be getting closer. Whoa, here's actually an island. It's a snowy taiga island surrounded by a frozen river. What if we transform this island? That would be so cool. Okay, maybe we will do that. I like that plan. So we need to go ahead and place down our little nether portal. Is that big enough? Yes. Let's light it and hop into the Nether, my favorite place. In the Nether, I moved the portal up to Y111, made my way over to my base's Nether portal, and nearly died in the process. Oh! my gosh. Let me put on my chest plate. Oh my gosh. My heart is racing. I think that I was starting to get just a wee bit careless. Gosh, I hate hoglins. I hate the Nether. Anyways, I'm literally shaking so hard right now. But back to building this stupid Nether highway. We made it. Here is my main hallway. And why is there a stupid enderman here? Wow, such an easy way to get to the winter village, right? So scenic. Well, with that task out of the way, let's go ahead and start planning this village. I'm going to grab some wool so that I can sketch out some builds and other ideas for the village. And then I want to create almost a little second base over there because I'm going to be spending a lot of time. So let's go ahead and grab plenty of wood. I'm not really sure how much I'm going to need, but I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. We'll grab a bit of cobblestone and probably just regular stone as well. I can imagine I'm going to want some mossy variants, so let's grab some moss and we'll go ahead and make just a few more shulker boxes. Let's bring coal for campfires and buy some lanterns from the villagers. I went ahead and gathered some other miscellaneous decorational blocks, and I'm definitely going to have to come back and restock, and that's totally okay. That's why we made the Nether highway system in the first place. And of course, eventually I will put ice there so that it's even more effective. Now it's time to head back on over to the Nether and start planning this village. Wait just a second, there's an igloo here. That's so cool. Oh, and it even has a little down thing. Whoa, that's so neat. And foxes. Whoa, this is the perfect island. I love this. Where did they go? They're so cute. We definitely had to make a little fox enclosure. And so we moved to the real beginning of this challenge with day 1. It only makes sense to start with a cabin as we'll be building a variety of them throughout this challenge. I do have a long play of this particular build if you'd like to check it out, and also peep the cow that's just hanging around on top of my build. But with this cabin finished, we're brought to day 2. Now that day 1's build is out of the way, it's time to start working on day 2. So today we are going to be building a little town square. I figured that'd be perfect because I imagine that a lot of builds are going to surround this town square, so I want to go ahead and get it in. Though I do need to kind of make a little sheep pen first, just because we're going to be using so much wool in this village, and it'd be really nice to have some kind of way to get wool while I'm working on this project. I want to check out this village over here and see if there are any sheep. Are there any sheep in snowy biomes? I'm honestly not sure. So far, I'm not seeing any, so hopefully the village has some. Oh, I see a black and a gray sheep. Okay, perfect. So sorry, villagers, but I need these sheep more than you do. In you go, and we'll just re-dye them the colors that I want, and then go ahead and shear them. So for this town square, I'm going to want to place a big Christmas tree right in the center, and then also some little string lights with some banners hanging on them and a couple of little market stalls. Let's remove this red wool and go ahead and start building this town square. I started off with outlining the square and filling that in. For the tree, I just built a big version of a spruce tree and placed a wool throughout for the ornaments and a glowstone star on top. We have the string lights I mentioned with banners and lanterns. And lastly, time to add those market stalls. Since I didn't have a lot of space to work with, I went with this diagonal design, and I think it turned out really good. So what do we think about the town square? Look at this Christmas tree. Isn't it so cute? I've never built a Christmas tree in Minecraft before, and I don't know why, because this is adorable. And also, I love these tiny little diagonal market stalls. I definitely will be using this design again in the future. But for the Christmas tree, we have some glow lichens sprinkled around so that we get a subtle glow from the tree, and even a little star on top. For the ornaments, we just have some colored wool. Around back, I added this string of banners with some lanterns on it, and then just some little rose bushes for an additional pop of color. So there we go, day 2 is done. You know, things things have started to get very messy and it's only day 3. This definitely will not work for us long term. Oh my goodness, I think this is like the 3rd group of pillagers or something. See, we already have a little crossbow here. I've killed many before. I will just try to avoid them, I guess, and see how that works, even though that is where the next build is going to go. I don't think that's gonna go well, actually. Well, in that case, I guess we better take them out. Come on, get your friend. Thank you. Anyways, now that that is out of the way, let's start clearing out a bit of land for this next build. Ooh, and it's snowing. I love when it snows over here. For day 3's build, I want to build a townhouse, and I'm kind of thinking of the top floor being the home of the shopkeeper, and then the bottom floor being the actual shop. And it's going to go right here outside of the town square. So let's go ahead and lay out all of our materials, and we'll put this here. We'll start by mapping it out. From here, we will separate the build so that we have 3 different spaces. We'll have the bottom half of the build be a mixture of stone bricks and also granite. But you know how sometimes, at least the houses where I live, in order for them to cut down on costs, they will make the front really pretty and have it be all bricked out. And then around the sides, they just go to a cheaper resource. Well, I'm going to literally do the same thing. Here in the front, I'm going to, of course, do the brick and granite. And then around the sides, we're just going to do wood because brick is expensive. And then the top will be a completely different kind of block altogether, just so that we can have that nice separation between the shops and the homes. And if I'm being completely honest, I don't think that I'm going to do the interior of this build because it is going to take me a lot of time, and I don't have a lot of time today. So I'm going to skip out on the interior, and I definitely see myself doing that a lot more down the line because this is quite the challenge building every day. So I will definitely allow myself that luxury of skipping out on interiors if I need to. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get the rest of this build in. Look how precious these townhouses are. I love them so much. And I think my favorite part, hello enderman, you just interrupted me. But anyways, I think my favorite part is this granite and brick bottom. It just is so charming. I added these half slab pathways so that whenever it snows, we still have clear paths and not everything is just covered in snow. And we have some little flower pots and hanging signs with nothing on them. And then little banners as festive decorations. Around the sides, we just have some windows, and honestly it's kind of boring over here, but it's fine, it gets the job done. But since I'm not going to do the interiors, I have literally no intention of doing them at all. I have a little trick I want to try instead. I got this idea from Brooke Ella here on YouTube, so full credit to her. But in a lot of her builds behind the windows, she'll add like redstone lamps or just some kind of light block so that it looks like the house is lit from within. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe redstone lamps would look a little bit better than the glowstone. And I definitely don't have redstone dust here with me in the winter village. So whenever I go back over to my base at some point, I'm sure I will here soon, but whenever I go back over there, I'll get some redstone and we can replace these with redstone lamps. Just so that whenever we look through the windows, we don't just see an empty room, we see a little bit of light. But I will get to that as soon as I get a bit of redstone. Though this is going to be the end of day 3, so let's go ahead and move on to day 4. I've had to go back to my base to gather more materials many a times during this challenge, and it's only day 4, so I can imagine that we're going to have to keep on going back to the base over and over again to gather materials. Honestly, that's one of the hardest things about this challenge is just the amount of materials that you have to gather. Anyways, moving on to day 4's project, this little sheep pen is doing lovely. However, wouldn't it be nice if we had a little structure or something in the village to house the sheep? So that being being said, I figured that we would build a little banner shop because we are definitely using lots of banners and lots of wool in this village. So obviously all of these little villagers are going to have to get the banner somehow. So let's build a banner shop, and it's going to go right here. And we are going to make this build just a bit smaller because I need to pace myself throughout this challenge if I want to finish it. And I'm saying that at day 4, so maybe that's not a good sign, but I'm gonna finish it. It'll be fine. So we'll start off by laying our stone bricks. And it always helps me to go ahead and get those pillars in as well. Look how cute and little it's gonna be. Next step is to pillar up with all of the spruce logs. I want the walls to be mangrove, and we'll sprinkle in a little bit of strip mangrove log just to add a bit more texture. I think in order to make this a little bit easier on myself, I want to go ahead and start with the roof. So we're going to be doing a dark oak trim just like we've done on the townhouse, and then also this little cabin over here actually. And it does blend really weird right there, but I have a plan that's going to kind of hide that and make it look a little bit better. And to do that, we're going to add a little wool roof, kind of like we have over there at the townhouses. A banner shop wouldn't be complete without some banners, of course. We still have a lot more work to do, obviously, but that is going to be the outline of the build mostly, so I am going to go ahead and skip to a little time lapse, because if I commentated through every single build during this challenge, this video would be like 2 hours long. So let's jump on into the time lapse. Alright, little sheepies, it is now your time to come with me. First, let's just get rid of this fence, of course. Look how cute they are. They're also colorful too. And here is your new home. They definitely complete this build, but I am very happy with how it turned out. I added lots of little details around it since it is a small build. I feel like with smaller builds, it's more fun, honestly, to add details, and it's really easy too and makes such a big impact. But I do want to do that light trick that I was talking about for day 3. So let me go over to my base and get some redstone. Maybe by the end of this challenge, I'll add an ice road here or something, because I've definitely traveled down it maybe like, I don't know, 20 times, and it literally takes so long. Also, may I note 20 times, and it's only day 4. Now let's see how much redstone we have. Oh, I think we have plenty. Cool. And back we go. I just used every single piece of redstone I own. These are actually kind of expensive, but we're also going to have to power them, so we can just do it like that with levers. And let's see if that looks better than the glowstone. Okay, that looks so much better than the glowstone. It's a lot more subtle, I think. So we'll just do that on at least all of the front-facing windows, I think, since these are fairly expensive and I have no more redstone. And then maybe up there too. This also feels very Winter Village-esque. You know those Winter Village figurines? Those little buildings don't have interiors either. They just have lights in the windows. So it's kind of like that. Honestly, this is just like a massive dollhouse or something. I'm also going to do the same thing in our new build, at least on this front one. But with that, that is the end of day 4. Now on to day 5. Day 5 through 8, I wasn't able to commentate in real time, so instead I'll just talk through the builds now. First up, for day 5 and 6, we have some more cabins. I'm slowly filling out the residential side of the island, and eventually we'll have a bunch of cabins. Day 5's cabin was pretty simple, but for day 6, I decided to do an A-frame one. This is probably my favorite cabin of the village as it's so different than any other build. I even did the interior since it's pretty open and therefore you can see everything. We have a fireplace with a living room setup, a bed, obviously some bookshelves, and a little kitchen. For day 7, I swear I commentated this build, but I can't find the footage anywhere, but alas. I decided to go for a coffee shop. We have some brick on the left with a wool roof and a diagonal entrance to spice things up a little bit. For day 8, I added a bakery to the village. It's pretty simple, but I tried to add some unique details to it to change things up, like this striped roof, a hanging sign, and of course a display window with a cake. It is now day 8 and we've made a lot of progress so far in this little village, but today I would like to work on the Nether portal. I do use the portal all the time, so I want it to be a point of interest in the village, and I also want it to be ice and snow themed to match the winter vibes. So that being said, we need to go collect some ice and some snow, but not from just right here because I don't want to destroy the beautiful land around me. So let's go a little ways away. I think there's an ice spikes biome over that way, but I just need to find my elytra, which is right here in this chest. Still have yet to make a gunpowder farm, but I will get to that at some point, I assume. Ooh, yeah, look at all this ice. This will be perfect. And ooh, look at this room portal. That's so cool. But we need a little bit of packed ice in particular. But look how cool this little icy area is. All these little spiky ice bits. They're so cute. Now that we are a bit of ways from the village, let's start collecting ice. And we'll need a bit of snow. I also forgot that I am going to need some obsidian too, because I want to make the portal a little bit bigger, and I saw a lava lake right there. I just need to get a bucket first. Wow, look at the cute snowy village from the sky. It's definitely coming along. We have a bucket, a little bit of water, and now we can make a bit of obsidian. Now that I have everything collected, I can go ahead and start working on this portal as soon as I clean up my mess. I think for day 9, I might build... Wait, today's day 9. I think for day 10, I might build myself a little storage barn so that we can have a proper organized storage on this island. And it's snowing now. How pretty. I have been spending a lot of time here, so I think it would make my life... Why did that cow scare me so bad? I have been spending a lot of time here, so I think it'd be worthwhile to build myself a little storage barn. In the meantime, though, I think I might just stick my storage inside of this cabin that I have not furnished. Stuff is cleared, and the first thing that I'm going to do is reshape the Nether portal. I'm going to make it an odd number of dimensions just because I feel like you have a little bit more flexibility and options whenever you're building on an odd number. I'm not sure why that is, but it kind of just works that way. So we'll do this wide instead. I'm not going to make it much bigger, just a little bit bigger. Maybe 7 tall? That's a little bit better. And from here, I kind of just want to encase it in ice. Think Nether portal in that icy mountain over there, but much smaller. I know it looks weird right now, but we're just going to trust the process. Here's the rough shape of it. We will definitely go in and detail it a little bit more. I'm thinking some diorite and then of course snow. I'm kind of getting emo boy vibes from it. Do you know what I mean? With the swoopy bangs? Maybe it's just me. But focusing on the top part of all the ice, I'm just going to add a little bit of snow. And lastly, to break up some of the snow and also ice, I just want to add a bit of diorite. Maybe it's a rocky snow or a little muddy, dirty snow. Wouldn't it be so cool if we had ice stairs or something? Or just different kinds of ice blocks. I think that'd be so neat. I actually think this is pretty neat, and I think it's going to look so cool once we light it up, but I do want to do that very last just as a little treat. Next, for some icicles, I want to hang some of these end rods. Honestly, I think we'll just do the 2, but they kind of remind me of icicles, and I've been really wanting to hang them around the builds, but I just keep on forgetting to do so. Kind of just on the roof or something. And I also don't really have a good source of end rods, so that's also a problem. Next, I do want to add a little pathway to this place, and I think I'm just going to do it with snow. I feel like dirt would be weird, wood would be a little bit weird. I think snow will be perfect. And hello, little squid. That way we can properly walk here instead of sliding around all the time. For some lighting, I'm going to place some diorite walls around, and we can go ahead and place some end rods on top of them. And we will get a little bit of melting ice, but all we have to do is replace the regular ice with packed ice, and it actually won't melt that way. I had no idea, but I think that's so cool. So the packed ice is a little bit bit more resilient than the regular ice. And actually we just need to do it in this little shape like that. Now I had an idea to plant some pitcher plants, and unfortunately we can't just do it straight on the snow. So how would I do this? Like, wouldn't these look so cool? They give such winter wonderland plant vibes, I think. It's definitely not ideal, but maybe I'll just place down a bit of coarse dirt and do it like that. I don't too much want it to show, but how else am I gonna do it? Unless we just like covered it in snow like that or something. Wouldn't it be so cool if Minecraft made ice and snow specific plants? I think that'd be so neat. They definitely need to do that. Ooh, look at it at nighttime. It's so lit up. Oh wait, this is the perfect time to light it, don't you think? But imagine if I could like plant flowers on top of it. That would look so cool. I really wish I could. Well, let's do a little light of the portal, and look how neat this is. I'm so happy. Or what if we could change the color of the portal? So instead of it being purple, what if we could kind of like a beacon light? You could change the color of that. What if I can make it light blue or something? Look at me getting all these little ideas. But I honestly think that'll be it for this day. It's nice having just chill, quick, and easy days. So I guess I'll see you all tomorrow for me and a split second for you for day 10. I'm actually quite excited for today's build, but first I just need to gather a little bit of snow. Whoa, you can craft snow layers. I had no idea. That's so cool. I wanted the snow because I actually want to build the roof of the little storage barn out of snow, just so that we are able to have a little bit of variation in block size rather than a full block size. We'll be using some of this smooth quartz, and it kind of looks like dirty snow. Definitely not perfect, but it's kind of the best that we have in Minecraft. Maybe one day we will get snow slabs and stairs, but today is not that day. Now to get into the build, I think that I want to build it back here towards the end of the island, and it's just going to be a fairly simple barn design. I'm getting a lot of inspiration from my barn that I built over in Castaways, especially since I wasn't able to actually use that barn for very long. Might as well bring it over here in my survival world. And of course we have to make it pink. Looks like we have ourselves a pillager patrol. I actually haven't seen those guys in quite a while, a few days definitely. Hopefully they just stay over there and ignore me, though they are very interested in me right now. Just keep on patrolling, ignore me. I'll leave you alone if you leave me alone. Or better yet, there's a village right over there, so just walk a few blocks behind you. I think that you're more welcome there. For the trim of the roof, we'll do a little bit of spruce. Barns are maybe one of my favorite things to build in Minecraft because the roof shapes are just so much fun to do. So we started with a staircase, went up with some slabs, added another staircase, and then finished with slabs. And I don't know, it's just like such a fun design. I feel like you can change up the look of your build so much with just adding a different variety of staircases, slabs, and planks to your roof. It just gives it such a different shape depending on which combination you do. Like for example, with the bakery, we have some staircases going to some full planks and then more staircases, and it gives it this kind of like sharp but then a tall in the middle roof shape. Of course, with the townhouses, we just have regular staircases, and that gives it that classic roof shape. And then with the coffee shop, we just have regular slabs, and it gives it such a different look. I didn't add any staircases or full blocks, and it just looks so different. Honestly, all of my builds are very, very simple shapes. I think it's just the roof that gives it a little bit more pizzazz and kind of sets the builds apart from one another. Now, to fill in the roof, I went ahead and cut the quartz into slabs, so we'll kind of have like an alternating slab and then snow roof depending on what block we have on the trim. So whenever we have a bottom slab, we will do the quartz, and then whenever we have a full block, we will do the snow. For the staircases, I'm going to do half slabs, some more quartz, and then to finish off the middle, we'll just add a bunch of snow. Kind of gives it that snowy roof feel a little bit. At least that's what I was going for. I know it's not perfect. And with the roof finish, let's go ahead and get the rest of the build in. there she is. Very simple, but I do like how it turned out. And of course we have our snowy roof there. I like all of the details that I was able to put into it. I just think smaller builds are so much easier to detail and make the details look really nice. But now it's time to work on the interior. So of course this is a storage barn. So we are going to be adding storage everywhere. To add a little bit of pizzazz, if you will, I want to put these chiseled bookshelves on the ground. Look how cool that looks. I really want to use this as a floor, or at least like a floor detail more often. I kind of always just forget that they exist. But then from there, we're just going to put a little item frame on it. Just gives it a little bit more something something. For now, we'll only do 2 rows of double chests since I'm not going to be in this winter village forever. As soon as I'm done with it, I'll probably never come back here, so I don't think we need too much storage. But to bring the snowy roof inside, I want to add a white rug just to kind of tie everything together and also break up the oak floor a little bit. Now this wall is starting to look really bare, and one thing that I love to add to the interiors of my builds, especially if I have a lot of space to fill, is just some little shelves. So we'll just build it out of some spruce trapdoors, and then you just have to work with different ways of placing the trapdoors so that you can actually fit stuff on the shelf. So maybe we place a trapdoor like this so we're able to fit something underneath it, and then maybe something like this, and we can place a flower pot on top of the crafting table. We'll place a chest here and maybe a lantern here. And there is our cute shelf. Isn't that so fun? And lastly, since I will be spending a lot of time probably in the storage building, I just want to place a bed down. And all you have to do to use the bed is just break one carpet and then you can just use it. That way we don't have an ugly bed just laid out in the middle of nowhere. And that will about do it for our adorable little storage barn. Definitely let me know what you think about it. But I will see you all tomorrow for day 11. Wow, we're making our way through this challenge. Oh yeah, and now I have to move everything over to the storage barn. For day 11, I wanted to build that fox enclosure that I mentioned before. So I started with a little custom snowy cave for the foxes to sleep in, and then I tried to build a natural barrier to keep the foxes in. Foxes love sweet berries, so I had to add a couple of sweet berry patches around. Now all we need to do is find this little fox, and okay, he's right here. If I were thinking, I would have brought a lead, but why would I do that? Instead, I'm just going to try to chase him into his new enclosure. We're almost there, just gotta steer clear of those pillagers. Oh, he's walking towards the pillagers. Please don't do that. Well, I guess he's left me with no other choice other than to take care of the pillagers. And there you are, just waiting so patiently. Let's not run into the plains, please. Back over to the island. Okay, just trying to drown, are we? Oh? What is he doing? I'm not exactly sure what he's doing. Okay, he's just hopping around. Can we go this way, please? Is he trying to bury his block of dirt? Okay, go across, go across. Go, 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 go. Push. Push. You know, I think I might have to go to my base and get a lead. This isn't gonna work. We were so close, but he just refuses to get on this little frozen river again. Honestly, if I just would have went to get a lead in the first place, then he probably would have already been in the enclosure. I'm just wasting time. I am back with the lead. Little fox, where are you at? There he is with his little block of dirt in his mouth. That's so cute. Now I just have to get close enough to actually put him on the lead. And there we are. Come with me, little one. Welcome to your new home. Hopefully he doesn't jump out. I guess we will find out though, because he was definitely jumping all over the place whenever I was chasing him, so he can't jump high. Oh look, and he just traded his block of dirt for a little berry. So cute. I planted so many sweet berries just for you. Now I want to take a little peek and see if I can find another one, maybe over there in this taiga, because if I could breed them and make little fox babies, that would be amazing. Oh my gosh, look at the little baby puppy. No fox yet, but we do have lots of little wolves around here. Baby pig. So many cute little baby animals. Finally, I found a fox. Oh, and it has a baby. No way. It's so cute. Will the wolves eat the foxes? I have no idea. Okay, I have the baby. Come on, mama. Okay, we have both foxes. Yay. I'm quite a ways from the winter village, unfortunately, but we have 2 foxes in tow, and one of them is a baby. And home sweet home, we have made it with both foxes. And the other fox is still in here too. So we can go ahead and do a little breed of them. Another baby? So cute, a little fox family. This is slightly scaring me, so I think I might just get rid of it. But I think they love it here. I'm so happy with how this fox enclosure turned out. So I still have about 2 weeks left to do this project, and I feel like our town is starting to get pretty full. It's definitely not fully finished by any means, but it's starting to get pretty filled out. So I just want to pace myself and make sure that I don't finish this island before the challenge is over. I don't think that should be too difficult, but I am just being aware of the size of the island. That being said, over here in the corner, I want to build an icy tower. I'm not sure why I want to do it other than I'm really enjoying building with ice and snow. They're such fun blocks to build, and I think at some point I want to build an ice castle back over at my base, but now is not the time for that. In the meantime, we'll just build a little ice tower. I want the base of this build to be a bit rugged and kind of like it's jutting out of a rock formation or something like that. At least that's what I'm going for. I may not be able to achieve that perfectly, but that's the vibe. So we'll start with a shape like this and then kind of just build it up in a random kind of order. I'm not really going to put too much thought into this. Just so that I don't lose the shape of the actual tower, let's go ahead and just mark that out, and then we can continue to build up this little rocky bit. And getting some slabs and also staircases is really going to help just make this look a lot more natural, I think. And last but not least, it's mossy time. And honestly, I think this is looking pretty good. Now to finish the rest of it. With the ice tower finished, that brings us to day 13 with yet another cabin. This one was actually inspired by the cabin that my partner and I go to every year. It's a fairly simple build, but I'm happy that I've been able to come up with 4 unique cabins that are all pretty much rectangle shaped. But with this cabin finished, we only need to build 1 more to finish out this residential area. So for day 14, we're going to do just that. I think this is my smallest cabin yet, but I love to build small builds because I find them so much fun to detail, since anything that you add to the build makes such a big impact. I think that our little residential area over here may be finished. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cabins, and pretty much all of the space is filled up. We do have a little bit of space up here, and then this open space over here, which I'm not quite sure what I will fill them with quite yet, but it might be a cabin or it might be a little shop or something. With that being said, this side of the island is nearly finished. It's really just this side that I need to work on. We have a lot of empty space over here behind the banner shop and the coffee shop. All of this needs to be filled out. So we definitely do have more space. We're doing good. Things are going well. And the foxes are literally so cute. They actually sleep inside of their little hut Look at them, just a pile of foxes. Isn't that the cutest little thing you've ever seen? I just can't believe they actually sleep over there. Like, that's so cool. So over here, I was thinking about just adding some more shops because I'm kind of getting bored of building cabins. I feel like building shops is a little bit more interesting. So I think we will start with a shop over here, pretty much right behind the banner shop and the coffee shop. I just need to flatten out the land a little bit, clear out the trees. So the build that I have planned is actually a little pet shop. The foxes kind of inspired me to do this, and then also we saw the wolves a bit ago, so I just feel like a little pet shop would be perfect to build. And I do plan on doing a little bit of an interior with this one, just because I want to fill it with animals. That sounds like a lot of fun. Though since this build is on a bit of a hill, I kind of need to flatten it out just a little bit. Alright, this is looking a little bit better. So I'm going to build up this brick a little bit, and we'll have a cute little window at the front so that you can see the animals. And then on this side of the build, I do plan on having a second story with cherry wood, kind of bringing it back to our townhouse vibes over that way. Also, that Mason's Trading Hall is doing wonders for this village because I get as much brick as I could possibly want, which is so nice. So let me go ahead and get the rest of this build in, and then we can jump in together and get the little animals in here. And now we have ourselves a finished pet shop. I added some glow lichen on the brick just to make it look a little bit more worn down, and I really like that detail. We have some banners, of course, and lots of little flower boxes and just other little bits and bobs around. I do need to write pet shop here on this sign, and I need to get some hearts in there or something, don't I? Wait, look how cute this sign is. We're definitely doing this little cat face. That's so fun. Oh, and I did do the interior a little bit, so we have a little cage here and a cage here for two pets, and then maybe at some point we can put a bird here. I imagine this is like a little bird cage or something, but of course we have to go get the pets. So I want to get some fish first so that we're able to tame a cat, and then I have some bones here in my inventory to tame a wolf. And I believe this is going to be the very first wolf and cat that I tame, which is just crazy. So right over here we should be able to get plenty of fish. So we'll go over here to this village right behind our village, and mine's better, just saying. And hopefully we can find a cat. Oh, hello, village polar bear. Second village polar bear. Oh, wait, we also have rabbits. Backup plan, if I can't find a cat, then we can add rabbits to the little pen, because so far I'm not seeing any cats. Oh, I found a cat, and it's a jelly cat. Whoa, that's probably the best one. Honestly, why is taming cats the hardest thing? Please eat the fish. Yay, we have a kitty. Follow me, let's go to the pet shop. Now we just have to get you in here. Oh, it's gonna go. Okay, it's in. Oh, and we have to make it sit, of course. And there we go. We have one pet in the pet shop. Now to find a wolf friend. I found some wolves. Come over here, please. Which one do we want? They all look exactly the same, so it shouldn't be a difficult decision. I guess we'll go with you. Oh, wow, so fast. You only wanted one bone. And now off we go to the pet store. Welcome home, little pup. Now you just need to get inside of the little cage, and in you go. Now we have a little kitty and a little puppy, and our pet shop is complete. Oh, and we are officially over 2 weeks into the challenge. I'm actually a little bit excited for this to be over because it has definitely been a bit difficult. But I guess I'll see you all tomorrow for day 16. For day 16, I was thinking that we could continue to expand this smaller shopping district over here, and I would like to build a blacksmith today because every village needs a blacksmith. So of course, we have to start off with chopping some trees and clearing out the land. As per usual, I am going to have to replant some trees because I've chopped down so many. I want this build to have lots of stone, so we'll start off with some stone walls and spruce pillars. For the roof, we will do a dark oak trim. And it's going to be a fairly high roof too. To fill in the roof, let's use some mangrove. And sometimes I like to make it where my roof trim kind of pokes out a little bit so the roof isn't completely flush with the trim like so we can see that the staircase kind of is not flat with the roof like I have over there with the pet store. I don't know, it just adds a little bit more variation. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. But in this case, I figured that I would do it. That is looking like a pretty snazzy square if you ask me. We just need to detail the square a little bit more. I could definitely leave the build just like this, but it doesn't really feel like a blacksmith to me. So in order to make it feel more blacksmith-esque, I want to add a little outdoor workshop right over here. You just can't have a blacksmith without a wee little outdoor work area. It's not like you can literally see anything at all, but the build is pretty much done. The snow kind of ruins the final product just a little bit. We of course have the side bit over here, which I think turned out super cute and cozy. And we have a view of the fox enclosure. I love to be working at this blacksmith, honestly. I just can't believe I've done all of this and I've done it every single day of December so far. It has been so difficult, but enough of that. I will see you all tomorrow for day 17. I'm sorry, but look at that tree. Why does it look like that? It's so small and pathetic. I said yesterday that I think that I might want to build a flower shop, and that is exactly what we are going to build today, a little flower shop, because a lot of my builds have little flower pots with flowers on them and, you know, just bushes and stuff. So of course we have to have a florist who provides the flowers for the shopkeepers and the people who live here, and a florist who does the landscaping around here. We're somehow going to awkwardly build it here on this slope. I'm beginning to run out of flat space to build things. And I'm getting inspiration from our coffee shop that we built, so we're going to play with that little diagonal entrance again. Whenever I'm building on ground that isn't just one level, I like to get a floor in the build pretty early on just so that I can see what shape we're working with. And this is definitely a very weird shape, but I'm not going to do the interior anyway, so it's fine. So on this side, I'm thinking about making this more of a greenhouse, or maybe like the shopping floor or like the sales floor where the flowers will be on display. That's kind of the idea anyway, so we'll put a lot of glass in here. In kind of this like fun bay window style. This is the most building I've ever done in Minecraft. Typically, I will have one project and one build for one video, but obviously I'm doing so many builds just in this one video. It is so much building. It has been quite the experience for sure for me. We won't do anything special for the roof here. You've seen it before. We're kind of just doing that same flat style roof that we've done here. And then also on the coffee shop a little bit, and then I think a little bit on the banner shop. Honestly, I feel like you can get away with doing very similar builds in a project like this because you don't want them to be too different. You want them to all feel like maybe they're built by the same architect. Is that what those people are called? I'm honestly not sure. By the same little builder person, you know? So I don't feel too bad about copying similar styles and roofs and honestly just builds in general. Of course, though, we will always do some kind of difference in them, different blocks, different colors, and just slightly different shapes. And in case you're wondering about my building process, I of course build this all in a creative world first because I just like to plan builds in creative worlds. It just saves a lot of time in the long run. So I have an identical island over in a creative world. Of course, I don't completely finish the world over there in that creative world because that would be truly insane, but I do have most of them half built. Now on these little strip spruce logs that come out, of course we'll have to add a sign and I'll put something on it here in a second, but I want to do some of these hanging pots because as a flower shop it just makes so much sense, and I always forget about doing these, but they're so fun and they're so cute. So I think that we'll just do them on all of these little things. See, again, this build is very, very similar to our coffee shop, but just these little details make it different. So over here on this side, we will do our entrance. So we'll place some cherry doors like so. And then I want to add some windows, and you kind of have to do these full glass blocks whenever you're adding windows to a little diagonal build. And she's nearly done. We just need to do a bit more detailing. I want to add a window to the back and then also texture the brick. Here's a little window, and to texture the brick we just need a little bit of glow lichen that I'll just farm right over here, and of course we'll sprinkle some granite. I can't have brick in my build without a little bit of granite. It just looks so good and it breaks it up so nicely. I love building with granite, honestly. My favorite part of doing these shops is always these signs. They're just so much fun, and I love to paste cute little things on it. Like I did these little triangles for the blacksmith, and then of course the kitty for the pet shop, and we had the little like coffee for the coffee shop, and for the flower shop of course we had to do some flowers. Just look how cute. I love it. Now one last thing, I don't really plan on doing any interior, but I do want to place some little flower pots here just so that you can see them through the window. Oh, it's so cute. I love that. Last but not least, we just need a few bushes and of course some sweet berry bushes. I plan on doing the pathways to all the shops soon, and it kind of looks like we have a little square or something that we can put here. Maybe a second Christmas tree, maybe a little bit of a smaller one, or maybe something else festive here in the center. But that pretty much does it for day 17, I think it is. So I'll see you all tomorrow for day 18. As I've been planning this village, I've really tried to envision how the villagers would live their lives and how they would get the stuff that they need. For example, like this banner shop over here, a lot of my builds have banners on them. So of course we had to have a shop to supply the banners. Oh, hello, Barnoon Trader. I think this is the first time I've seen one. That's cool. Your llama is not okay. Anyways, the flower shop that we built yesterday, I was thinking about the fact that a lot of my builds have just little landscaping bits around, bushes, and flower pots. So of course, we had to have a shop to supply the landscaping and flowers. But one thing that we don't quite have yet is food. These villagers are going to need some kind of food to survive. The bakery is going to need food to make their baked goods. The coffee shop is going to need some kind of food to make their coffee and such. So I think today I want to build a farmhouse, and we will also have a bunch of farmland too. And I do think I would just slightly cheat just a little bit because I'm going to be building it off of the snowy island right over here. Just because I imagine that a farmer would live outside of town because obviously farmland needs a lot of space. So we'll build it right here. I've of course already planned this farmhouse, and honestly, I think this is going to be one of my favorite farmhouses I've ever built. It's so fun and unique, and I'm so excited to get it in. Also, this is a beach, I guess, so probably not the best place to grow crops, but you know, we're going to make it work. And I do also think that I'm going to do the farmland tomorrow as its own day, just to give myself a little bit of a break. This challenge is, of course, a little bit tricky, a little bit challenging. Imagine that, a challenge being challenging. So it'll be nice to have a change of pace and not doing an actual build, but rather just planting some crops. Well, we gotta get the blueprint of the build in first, of course, and this is what we are looking at. So we're going to have this little rounded bit over here, and it's going to be, I'm thinking like kind of Victorian style. You know how Victorian style builds usually have like a little circular part of the house. That's kind of the inspiration behind that. And then we'll have a little porch here at the front. I don't think that I'm going to talk through this build too much today, just because again, if I did talk through every single build, this video would be like 10 hours long or something. So that being said, let's go ahead and get the rest of this build in. Farmhouse in, it's time to plant some farmland for day 19. Of course, I had to switch the sand with some dirt since this is a beach, and I decided to plant beetroot. I put lanterns on top of the water sources so that the water doesn't freeze. Next, I needed to connect the farmhouse to the island, so I made a snowy pathway lined with some of those string lights that I have up in the town square to keep everything on theme. And I think everything came together really nicely. It is now day 20, and I can't believe we only have 5 more days left to build in this village. It has been quite the journey, but today we are going to fill in this empty space with a library. Also, look how cute the farmhouse looks with the little beetroot field, the sunflowers, and this little festive pathway. I love how this all turned out. I believe this will be our very last shop build of the village, which is just crazy. I've just been doing this for so long that like I just never thought it was gonna end, you know? But here we are approaching the end. I want to switch things up just a little bit with this build. So we're going to go for this rounded square shape, if that is what you would call this anyways. So we'll build up the walls with some brick, and then the back wall is going to be spruce. On these side walls, I have some arches, and I plan on filling them with these chiseled bookshelves. So whenever we look at it from the outside, we'll get a bit of a different look. And also, I don't have to worry about making the build too big. I can still have this cool double wall without a very large build. Typically, whenever you do an archway, you had to fill it, obviously, so your walls just end up being very thick. So this is something just a little bit different, and I think the chiseled bookshelf actually makes a really good building block. Moving on up, let's add some dark oak as a little trim, and then we will have a second story on this library. I want to add a tiny little peak here for the roof. Just the tiniest little peak, and we'll copy that same thing on the back. I've definitely not built anything like this before, so this is a fun first. So far, so good. Now we just need to detail a lot. Detailing is really whenever your builds come to life, because right now it does look a little bit weird, I will admit. But of course, we're going to trust the process and just add details until it looks good. I want to do the same pillars that we did here on the townhouse over by the library. So we'll do like a little bit of stone brick and then an upside down staircase and then just some brick walls. And I think I'll do that on all of the sides. the difference a little bit of texturing and lanterns do to your build always blows my mind. It looks so much better now. But lastly, of course, we need to add some banners. And of course, just some bushes and sweet berry bushes. Can't forget about those. Whenever I need new sweet berries, I just like go to my little shops and just harvest them. We have sweet berries everywhere around this village, literally so many sweet berry bushes. It's almost a little tricky to walk around here. I'm constantly getting poked by them, but they're just so cute. I can't help to place them everywhere. Wait, wouldn't it be so cute if we put a bell up there? Like a little wee villager bell? I know they're so small, but I still think it could be kind of cute. So we can just go over to this village over here and snag their bell. I'm sure they won't mind. Thank you so much. I'll put it to good use, I promise. Now we just need to bring it down enough so we can see it through the window. Can we see it? Oh, we can! Isn't it so cute? Just a wee little bell. It's so small, but I like it. And with that, another build is done. Day 20 is over, and I'll see you all tomorrow for day 21. It is now day 21, and today I plan on filling in this empty space over here by the Nether portal. So in a perfect world, I would build a really cool town hall. However, it's not a perfect world, and I don't want to build a massive town hall today. So instead, I think that we'll build like a tiny little information center or little office or something. You know, whenever you go camping or like hiking or to some kind of national park or something, and they have those little offices that you can go to get information and ask questions and stuff like that. That is kind of the vibe I'm going for. If you remember my garden shop at my base, I'm kind of going to be using that same style. So for the roof, I'm going to have it peek up on every single side of the build. So we'll start with a simple square and then pillar up on all of the corners. I didn't grab any dark oak, so let me go and grab some. And by the way, this storage building is a game changer. I highly recommend, if you're doing some kind of giant project like I am, to build yourself a little storage building, or it doesn't have to be an entire building, just an organized area to store all of your building materials, because it helps so much and it makes building so much more enjoyable to have all of your things organized. All right, well, let's go ahead and start on this roof. So we will do a bit of a dark oak trim. I really don't know why sometimes I like to build the roof first. I just find it easier to get the entire build in, especially if I know exactly what roof shape I want to do. And in this case, I definitely know exactly what I want to go for. Now you can see exactly what I mean about the roof peaks being on all four sides of the build. I just feel like this creates such a fun roof shape. And now we just need to fill it in with some mangrove planks. I am aware that I'm building very simple builds, but I mean, to be fair, the challenge is kind of crazy. But I do think that I have gotten a lot faster at building for sure. Like, I can finish this entire build in about 30 minutes. Yes, I know that it is only a square, but I do think that I am getting a bit faster. Definitely not something that I thought would come from the challenge, so I guess that's kind of fun. Anyways, as you can see, we are doing that same alternating spruce and oak wall just to bring in those cabin vibes again. Also, another thing that helps me build a little bit faster is keeping all of my materials stocked up. I always have plenty of wood, plenty of stone, lots of decorating bits and such. I've had to go several times to my base. Usually once every 3 or so days, I go back to my base and just restock up on some wood types and lanterns, really. I have bought so many lanterns from my librarian villagers. Couldn't have done it without them, truly. And also my mason villagers couldn't have done it without them either. That's another thing that will help your building be a little bit more enjoyable, It's just making sure that you have a good source of materials, aka librarian villagers for lanterns and mason villagers for bricks. That has been one of my priorities in this world, is just having lots of farms, and it has definitely paid off. Oh, it's finally snowing. Okay, so cool. So now we can get some snow on some of the parts that I have taken the snow off of. Now I'm just thinking of all the little tips that can help you build faster. I don't know if that's anyone's goal whenever it comes to building. Definitely doesn't have to be by any means. So another way that you can build faster, if you want to know, is just have some little decor ideas and just structural ideas ready to go, so you can just recreate them throughout all of your builds. Like my little window boxes, for example. It just is a fast way for me to decorate my windows in my builds. That way I don't have to come up with ideas and think and wonder, how am I going to decorate my windows? I already know how I'm going to do it. The build is looking really cute and is definitely coming together, but the last thing that we need to do, of course, is make a cute little hanging sign. These little hanging signs are always so fun for me to do. Look at that one. That one looks so good. I have no idea how it's taken me so long to actually utilize the new hanging signs in Minecraft, but they are so fun. Highly recommend if you aren't already using them. Well, there is our fun little information center finished, and the end of day 21. So I'll see you all tomorrow for day 22. Today, I would like to decorate the left side of the island a little bit. Just make it a bit more festive and also make it feel more finished. I'm thinking about decorating the trees around here to make them like Christmas trees, and then also placing some little presents around, and then also some lampposts. So let's go ahead and get started. I think first things first, I want to start with the Christmas trees. Also, in some empty spaces like this, it might be a good idea to plant a few more trees. Maybe we'll plant one here. Oh, and that will be the perfect Christmas tree as well. Okay, really good. So I'm just going to go through and place little bits of wool around like we did with the big Christmas tree. And then for the top, we'll place a piece of glowstone and then some yellow stained glass around to symbolize the star. This kind of reminds me of Animal Crossing, because around Christmas time, some of the pine trees are decorated for Christmas, so it's kind of like that vibe. Maybe we can just add some spruce leaves on the bottom just to kind of shape it, make it look a bit better. But other than that, that tree is done. I think next I want to maybe put one around here, but I don't really like the shape of this tree. So let's go ahead and chop this one down. And maybe place another Christmas tree around here. Okay, it's a little baby, but we need some variety, so that's okay. Second tree down, I'm just going to continue decorating trees around here, and we have this open space. Honestly, I didn't even realize this giant open space was back here, and I don't really have enough time to fill it out, but what I will do is just continue to decorate the trees. I can at least do that. At least I attempted to do something back here. I think before we get any further, I want to finish up some of the pathways that I have neglected to do, like this one over here, and we need to do a pathway going to the storage building, and then also the little information center up at the front. We'll do the storage building first. I'm just gonna have it go up this hill to the town square. I guess if we wanted to be technical, I'm not building anything today, so maybe I'm kind of cheating the challenge a little bit. But to be fair, whenever I started this challenge, I didn't really intend on building an actual build every day. I definitely envisioned doing some smaller things throughout the days just to break it up and make it a little bit easier for myself. And honestly, we've been building pretty much every single day. Throughout this month, I have definitely thought several times, why did I decide to do this challenge? And this has been the worst idea I've ever come up with. I was so excited at the beginning of the month to do this challenge, and it has been so tricky to get myself to build something every single day in Minecraft. Hands down the most building I have ever done. But I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. I am making my way through this challenge, and honestly, I'm so proud of myself for finishing it because I've definitely considered quitting here and there. So, that being said, if you haven't already liked this video, left a comment, subscribed, please do, because I have spent so much time on this one video. I know exactly how I want to fill this hill area over here. Whenever I have a tricky hill that I don't know how to decorate, I usually just plant flowers or something on it. And in this case, for the winter village, I think I'll plant some sweet berry bushes. So it'll be like a little sweet berry patch. So first we'll sprinkle some spruce bushes around. And honestly, I think I'll wrap it all the way around here. Just a really quick and easy way to fill in space, especially in a tricky area. And go around the village and pick lots of sweet berries. And plant them. And once all the sweet berries are grown, this area will look super pretty. Next thing that I'd like to do to add a bit of festive pizzazz is to sprinkle giant presents all around this neighborhood. And I'll go ahead and pop up on screen right here where I got this idea from and how I'm going to be making the bow. So full credits to that creator for this idea. We'll just place some upside down quartz staircases on either side of the present, and then a quartz slab. And just like that, we have a giant present, which I think fills out this area nicely. I just want to maybe put like a couple more. I don't want to put too many because I don't want this to feel too busy. And then maybe we can put another one right here. Honestly, for now, I think I'll just do those two, and then if I find another space that needs to be filled out a bit more, then I'll just add another one. Lastly, I think I want to build some street lights, so I'm going to place down some chiseled stone bricks to plan out exactly where I want to place them before I start building them and then realize that I don't like the placement or something. So to build them, we'll start with the chiseled stone bricks, of course, a stone brick wall, and then build up with some fences, place another wall, and then a redstone lamp on top. And I want these to be daylight censored so that whenever it turns nighttime, they'll turn on. I've never used these before, but it sounds like a fun time. We'll place fences on either side, some spruce trapdoors. And then last but not least, let's place some little hanging flower pots. And there we go, there's our street light. And once it turns nighttime, it'll light up. And I just love that concept so much for some reason. Now to just build a few more around. Oh my goodness, I did not realize this, but whenever the daylight sensor turns on, a redstone signal gets put out or whatever it does, and it flips the trapdoors. Look at them. They get flipped. I didn't even realize that that was gonna happen. Well, maybe we do staircases instead, or maybe just slabs. And then they just all flipped back. That is so funny. I know nothing about redstone at all, clearly. I don't like it nearly as much, but like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I can't just do trapdoors unless I want them to be flipped up every night. I think that I can officially say that this neighborhood area is finished. I think it looks so festive, and I'm so happy with all of the details that I was able to put into it. We even have this little pathway connecting from the town square over to the information center. And honestly, I think that everything is looking so good. I'm so happy with it. I definitely have a lot more to detail, but honestly, I feel like we're on the detailing phase of this village, which makes me really happy because I've been building so much. So it's nice to take a break and just detail and decorate. I hope that you all had a lovely Christmas Eve if you celebrate, or just a lovely December 23rd. But for day 23, I want to build a clock tower. I've never built a clock tower before, and I figured here in this winter village would be the perfect opportunity to build one. And I think that I'm going to build it right here. I want you to be able to see it from the town square, and this area is feeling pretty empty, so I think this is a good place. I was thinking about building it here, and I kind of like this spot better. However, I do think it'll be kind of hidden. So I think this space might be a little bit better. Now I do think I'm just going to introduce the idea of this build today and then leave you all with a time lapse, just because I don't have the time today to commentate this entire build in real time. That's kind of just the beauty of this challenge, is some days are just not great recording days, and this is one of them. So without further ado, let's go ahead and just jump on into the time lapse. It is now day 24 and also Christmas Eve, and I can't believe that we only have 2 more days, including today, of this building challenge. So today I would like to kind of work on this side of the village because I don't have any pathways in, and I kind of want to add some decorations like I did over there on this side of the village yesterday, day before yesterday. Also, where did my trapdoor go? Why is it not there? So I think for step 1, we will lay down the pathways, and then I kind of want to create a mini square here since we do have a little circle of shops, kind of like we do over here, but I do want this to be the main focal point of the village. The pathways in, what if we try to build a little tree right here in the center? I definitely want this tree to be smaller than that tree, so maybe only like this big or something. Okay, what do we think? I mean, it's not awful. I think once we get the star on top and the ornaments, then it'll start to look a lot better. Whenever I'm adding the ornaments, I kind of just step back and see if I'm missing a color somewhere, or if one space is looking a little too empty. Like, I'm thinking that I need another pink somewhere on this side of the tree, and that already looks a lot better. Honestly, kind of like decorating a real Christmas tree. Now to make the square just a little bit bigger, since the tree kind of takes up all of our walking space, what if we add the little corner barriers that we have over there on the main town square, just to kind of section it off a little bit, and we'll place a lantern on top. I mean, it's something. I think it looks good. I think it definitely fills this area out. Next, while I still have all of the Christmas tree decorating stuff in my inventory, let's just go around and decorate a few more trees. Why is this tree so ugly? Maybe that's a little bit better. It's kind of chonk, but I guess that's fine. The next thing we need to do is add some little lampposts, and I'm just going to use that same design that I used earlier. I love how even whenever it snows, the lampposts turn on. It's not necessarily just at nighttime, it's just whenever the weather is bad, they turn on, which is so cool. We'll also need to add those giant presents around, and I'm thinking about putting one right here because this is a fairly empty spot. And we'll do a red one this time. I don't want it to feel too cluttered, so like we could put one here, for example, but I think that would just begin to feel like too much. Maybe one here by the clock tower. That might be a good spot. What color should we make this one? We already have a pink one and a light blue one. Maybe a yellow one? I think yellow was a good choice. So we have yellow, red, blue, and pink. I wonder about another one over here. This area is fairly empty. I think that might be a good choice. And we'll make this one lime green. Every single view of this village is beautiful. It's so festive. It looks so good. I think this is probably the best project I've ever done. It's been a while since we've seen the village from the sky, So let's take a peek. Oh my gosh, there's literally so much to this village. It's crazy. And look at all the Christmas trees sprinkled around. That's so cool. I can't believe that tomorrow is going to be the very last day, and I have a fun little project planned. Nothing too big. It is Christmas after all. But wow, this looks so good. I'm so happy with this. Oh my goodness. I'm actually so happy. Maybe this wasn't the worst idea ever. But with that, I hope that you all had a Merry Christmas Eve if you celebrate, or a lovely December 24th. And I'll see you all tomorrow for day 25. We have finally reached the very last day of this building challenge. Oh my goodness, I never thought we were gonna make it, but we finally did. And today we are going to be building the very last thing of the challenge. Now there are definitely some empty spots around on the snowy island, and I feel like I could probably build on the island for like another 2 weeks or something. However, I'm definitely not going to be doing that. And also, I'm okay with it having some little forests and stuff. We don't necessarily have to fill every square inch with something, but I think we have done a pretty good job. Anyways, with that being said, I'm not really going to do a proper build today, just because I don't think that I can add any one build that's really going to make a huge difference. And also, since this is the very last day, I think it's pretty fitting to make a little map wall. And this will be the perfect area for it, right over here by the Nether portal and also the information center. So we'll build it right here. And once I get this built, then we'll go ahead and actually create the maps. So we'll start with a wall like so and add some little stripped spruce logs on the corners. From here, I want to hang some lanterns on both the front and the back. We'll add a bit of a dark oak trim. And I'm pretty much just going to mirror the same thing on the front and also the back. Cherry buttons for a little bit of detail. Cherry trapdoors. And so that we don't just have a blank back, I think that we'll just put some little signs down. I don't know, maybe there's some little information there or something. And then last but not least, we need to get our maps on the wall. Oh yeah, and then I will also kind of encase it in some trapdoors. Honestly, I think that is the cutest little map wall. It is now map time, so we'll start in the center and then just fill in this map the rest of the way. Pretty much the entire island is filled up in 2 maps. However, just to make the map wall not look super puny, we will go ahead and also go up here and fill in this area, then also fill in that area down there. Now to properly place all of the maps. Look how cool, and we can see all of the little Christmas trees around too. The snow does kind of cover up things just a little bit, so we can't really see everything, but we can see the little paths and all the little buildings. And you know, we should probably mark all of the buildings with banners. That'd be super cool. Though since this map is so small and all the builds are really close together, I think it might start to look a little bit too busy if we have all of the building names on this map. So, you know, maybe we won't do that. Oh, and like here is the fox exhibit, but you can barely even tell that it's anything at all because, you know, it's all snow. And there's the flower shop, and again, the roof is just covered in snow, so it's really hard to tell exactly what it is. And that will about do it for day 25. I think this map wall is the last thing that this village was really missing, and I love so much how it turned out. And that's about it. I have successfully built something every day for a month, and now we have this beautiful village to show for it, and I can certainly say that I will never be doing a challenge like this ever again. We've recently fought the Ender Dragon and freed the End, so I got the brilliant idea of building an Enderman farm so that I can get unlimited experience. If I don't die in the process, of course. I'd also like to add a beautiful new build to this dimension.
as I've never actually built anything in the end. So if that sounds exciting to you, be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in.
So you may be wondering, Sparkle Egg, why are you building an enderman farm? That sounds so scary and like no fun at all. And to answer your question, I would have to say I completely agree. It does sound really scary and like not a lot of fun. But in all seriousness, I'm building this enderman farm because it's going to be a great source of experience, especially whenever it comes time to repairing my armor and tools. Even though that I am currently at level 88 right now, thanks to our new Mason's Trading Hall. These little guys give me so much experience, so honestly, like, do I still need to build the enderman farm? Maybe not, but we're still going to. I've never built one, and it sounds like it could be a fun time, you know? In this world, I am really trying to just try things that I've never done before in Minecraft. And we're also going to be building ourselves a little house. I've never built anything in the end before, so this is all going to be a first for me. So with that all being said, we have to gather so many materials for this farm and for the build. We'll first shop at my storage room and then go out and collect any remaining ingredients if we need to. So we'll start with some cherry wood, lots of quartz pillars. Thank you, masons, so very much. I'm currently smelting up some smooth quartz here too, so we'll grab some of that. A bit of stone, glass that I will eventually dye cyan as soon as I can harvest some more pitcher pot flowers. How do you make soul torches? I should probably know how to do this, but I don't. Oh, you need coal. Okay, I guess that makes sense because I am going to want some soul lanterns and I need iron so bad. Iron farm coming soon, I promise. Let's fix this real fast. And that's about all that we can collect from the storage building. We're going to have to go out and get a lot more things. First, let's age just a little bit of copper. I'm really not going to need that much, but just a little bit will do. Next, let's get some emeralds. Oh, there are so many iron golems. That is so good for me because I need iron. Thank you so much. I truly wish it didn't have to be this way. 15 iron ingots from the 4 big guys. Anyways, with these emeralds, we can try to find a little bit of magenta terracotta. One of you all have to trade magenta, right? Oh, we have some purple. That's so close. And then pink. Well, you guys are literally no help at all. I guess I'll just take some quartz pillars instead. So I guess what we'll do instead is to make a silk touch shovel so that we can silk touch some clay blocks, and then we'll just have to manually make the magenta terracotta. Hello, Bodhi. Fortune 3, quite the opposite of what I need. Silk touch. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, that's a pretty good shovel. I will take that. It just needs mending, and I think that's it. I guess it could have efficiency 5 on it, but I'm not going to be too picky. Also, I am going to need to go into the nether, so let's try to make ourselves a really fancy golden helmet. Fire protection 3. I mean, honestly, I'll take it. So from here, we can go down this hallway and then get into the lush cave to get some clay blocks. Oh my goodness. Why are there so many of you in here? And there's another one. So now with Silk Touch, we don't have to turn all the clay balls into clay blocks. It just kind of cuts out one step for me. And whenever you have big projects to do, cutting out one step kind of makes your life a little bit more enjoyable. And also, I feel so fancy having a Silk Touch shovel and then a normal shovel. What I've been trying to do is whenever I am out gathering materials, if I have the space and time to do so, just gather as much as you can. I'm already here, might as well fill up a shulker box or 2 with clay. My future self will definitely thank me. I think I may have actually found an iron ore vein because I see a lot of tuff and a lot of iron. Wouldn't that be so neat? And so sorry that it's so dark. I literally did not even bring any torches. To be fair, I thought I was just collecting clay, but here we are. Oh, look, here's an entire block of iron. You probably can't even see it. Look at me thinking ahead. Maybe this glowberry vine will grow. If it makes you feel any better, I can't really see anything either. Oh, I'm not okay. I'm not okay after that. That was so mean. You know, why am I putting up with this for this stupid spawner? I don't even like these. I know that's like against the Minecraft rules or whatever, but I literally don't even care about poisonous spiders at all. And I will never build a poisonous spider farm. Anyways, I gathered a lot of iron and string, and I think that I am going to head out. And clay, of course, you know, the reason that we came here. So I think it is now time to try to find my way out of here. So I think to get to a crimson forest, I can use this portal that's kind of over here in the middle of the ocean, and then we should be able to get to a crimson forest. If I'm not mistaken, at least. This bridge is terrifying. Oh yeah, and then remember, this is where like so many mobs were spawning. It was just like a little party over here. Okay, it seems like that is still the case. This is totally fine. You know, I should just farm these back at home, shouldn't I? Wouldn't that be so much easier? What am I doing here? Yeah, you know, change of plans. Let's just silk touch some of this. Get a couple little mushy rooms, and then get out of here. Well, that was just awful, wasn't it? And gathered the rest of the things that I'm going to need for the build that I have planned, and also all of the stuff that I'm going to need for the enderman farm. So now that it is time to go ahead and head over to the portal room, and I guess we might as well fly over there since we do have 40 more rockets left. Gunpowder farm very soon, I promise. Though it did only take me 2 rockets to get here, and I also see a pillager outpost. I don't think I've explored this one before, so maybe we could take a little peek and maybe get a goat horn. I very much would like a goat horn, please. We got one! Okay, seeing which one is this one? Ooh, okay, so fun. Wow, our very first goat horn of the world. But now to make our way down this very long spiral staircase. I do plan on redoing the portal room. I've never done that before either in Minecraft, and I think that would be so neat. So at some point, I would like to completely redo that room. I am always just slightly terrified of jumping into the end and dying immediately, but so far so good. One thing that I have yet to collect is a bit of purple. I'm going to be building with purple in the build. So unfortunately we have to go to the outer end, which I'm not thrilled about, but it has to be done. So let's go do that. So we just need to do a little chop, and then we get the little chorus fruit. And then do we just like replant it? How do we replant it? Because I would like to farm it back over at the central island. And I know we can also like punch those down. Oh wait, are these the seeds? Chorus flower, do we plant these? Oh my gosh, that's huge. Huh. Wait, I had no idea that this was a thing. So I guess we should shoot down just a couple of these flowers. And then we can just continue to farm them back over on the center island. So I'm thinking about building our little end house over here so that maybe at some point we can make this staircase cute and pleasant to go up and down without me vomiting, and maybe like a little floating building or something around the gateway. And then of course we'll have our enderman farm going out over the void here. But today of course we'll just be doing the enderman farm and then the build. We won't be doing any of the gateway stuff. And look, it's already growing. This is so cool, and this makes me really want an end update because I feel like the end has so much potential. But before we get to building, let's go ahead and place a bunch of torches down just to try to block some spawns in our general area. And I believe we'll need to cook up all of the chorus fruit in order to make purple. Enderman, move, move, move. So we just put a little bit of coal and then the chorus fruit, and I think it makes popped chorus fruit. Oh my goodness, it makes noise whenever it grows. That's so cool. And with 4 chorus fruit, we can make 4 blocks of purple. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Now let me go ahead and paint a little picture for you and talk about this block palette. So we'll have a bit of a base of just stone brick, just something simple, and then of course lots of quartz pillars. We're going to be mixing some cherry wood with a bit of purple, and then cyan stained glass, which just really pops between these two pink and purple colors. And then for a really cool kind of gradient, we're going to have some cherry plank, cherry stripped log, and then some of this magenta terracotta, which is going to go so well with the crimson plank. So it all kind of looks a little bit messy like this maybe, but in the end, it's all going to come together and create a really cool block palette. Also, what if I told you that I forgot a stone cutter? That is so frustrating. How did I forget a stone cutter? Well, I guess we just make a quick little trip back to my base to grab a stone cutter. Oh, and we respawned in spawn. Okay, cool. Things are going well. And I put my elytra in one of my shulker boxes along with my rockets. I'm just not Minecrafting well right now. All right, now that we have our trusty stone cutter, we can begin building. There we have it. We now have an end house. Even though that I probably will never use it, I'm still really proud of it. I love all of the colors so much, and I really like the shape of it too, with a nice sharp roof and then the tower over on the side. And we have lots of little details that went into it too, with the purple and then the cherry wood on the back. I pretty much have the same design that I have over on the front, and I think it just turned out so cool. I don't think I've ever really built a build like this before. And I did do a bit of an interior too. I haven't really furnished it quite yet, but I did just tidy things up. I added this loft with this really cool pillar in the middle, and then over here on the tower side we just have a little bit of a spiral staircase. But of course, my whole reason for building this was to build that enderman farm, so I'm gonna go ahead and get busy building that right now, and I'm actually so nervous for it. So nervous that I think that I might take off my armor, because if I fall into the void, I really don't want to lose all of this, you know? So maybe we'll just put it here in my ender chest and also my elytra, and I think that's about it maybe. Of course, I will go ahead and link down below the farm that I'm going to be using today, but first things first, we need to drop this lava bucket and it needs to go all the way down there. So we have to wait just a little bit. She's still going slowly but surely. Literally just look how terrifying this is. Absolutely terrifying. Now that the lava is done going to the bottom, we just need to place a block here, quickly get rid of it, and then place some water here. That way we have a very long pillar of cobblestone. Okay, and this is the part where I might actually throw up. I just have to go down the waterfall and place a block so that I am able to pillar out. You know, just going down a waterfall over the void, nothing to be afraid of. I'm not stalling, but I guess here goes nothing. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Why did I decide to do this? Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I guess I do need to breathe occasionally too. I'm going to the top. I can't do this. Oh wait, I don't have water breathing because I took off my helmet. So we put the helmet back on. Okay, let's try this again. I can do it. And we're almost at the bottom. Oh, I think I did it. I did it. Okay, and now just to pillar out. I say just like this isn't the most terrifying thing I've ever done in Minecraft. I'm afraid to place down my shulker box because if I, break it whenever I need to break it, it could just fall into the void. So I probably should have put, like all the materials in my inventory or something. Let me just build a bit of a bigger platform so that it doesn't fall in the void, like I did with my ender chest. That's what I am afraid of. Please don't fall. Okay, cool. I'm just doing a bunch of watching the video, pausing it, rewinding it, you know, all the things. Apparently with this armor stand, that's how we hit the enderman or whatever. We can look at them whenever they spawn out over here, and then we just like hit the armor stand or something. I will say that I did build this in a creative world one time and I put it on survival and I did die. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, I see. This is the killing chamber. That's what they call it. Now to work on the spawning platform. Next, we have to waterlog some of these leaves. I honestly don't know why. I'm sure it has to do with the fact that endermen don't like water. And with that, the farm is technically done. I just need to get rid of this infinite water source and then get rid of the torches. The thing is if I made one tiny mistake, then I will literally die. So, you know, this is all dependent on how well I built this farm, because no amount of armor or protection is going to save me from like 200 endermen coming at me. Well, maybe not 200, but it's gonna be a lot of endermen. So I guess this is whenever we give this a go. So it's very important that you stand right here and not right there. This is instant death, this is safety. And the endermen are already there, so we just do a little peek at them. And then from here, we just swing our sword and then get unlimited experience. It's that easy. And apparently having a sweeping edge sword works better, so that's one thing to note. But clearly I'm really not in the need of experience. I guess I could heal up my tools a little bit. It's absolutely terrifying that I am quite literally one block away from instant death. Oh, the shovel doesn't have mending. I was so confused. Anyways, we'll also get more ender pearls than we're ever going to need in our entire life, but that's okay. Now I would like to get off of this platform and back to my cute little house. But it is done. We have finished the farm. Was it worth it? Honestly, not entirely sure because I am still really stressed. And just so that I'm not terrified every time I go down this waterfall, we'll just place a few leaves because there's no way that I'm flying my elytra down here, and no way at all. And up we go. If I just hug tight to this cobblestone pillar, then I'll be fine. I won't fall off and die. Safety. I never thought that I would think that the end island was safe, but I feel so much safer here. Let me just dump all of these ender pearls real fast. And then I do want to decorate the outside of the house just a little bit and make a little path going over here. For the pathway, I want to use this end stone brick, I think. So what we'll do is just carve out a little place for the pathway and then just place the stone brick. And I think that looks okay, but don't worry, I have a few more ideas of how I can just spice it up a little bit. I brought some coarse dirt and then also some of these crimson roots, and I figured that we could kind of plant the crimson roots as like little bushes and stuff. I figured that the end would probably have some weird plants, so I feel like these will work perfect. Honestly, we need an end update so bad. Wouldn't it look so cool to have unique plants for the end? Oh, that'd be so cool. Next, let's try to build some kind of little light structure. Doesn't have to be anything crazy, but I would like some little lights going on in here. Though I am aware that these little stone lanterns don't really put off that much light. But that looks kind of fun. I don't really want it to be like a street light because, you know, this is just my little house. I don't live in a city or anything. But I think this looks like just a nice little pathway light. And there's another one. And maybe we can do another one right here. Oh, I think it's kind of cute. I really do love these. Next, I think we need some kind of tree. And what we'll do, of course, is just a little chorus tree thing. What are they called again? I honestly cannot remember. Oh yeah, and you can get hit with your little arrows that you hit into the tree. That is a thing. Also, I should probably put on my armor, you know, considering that I just got poked in the head with an arrow. All right, now let's figure out where to plant some trees. Maybe one right here. Oh my gosh, I will never get over how big these are. I don't know why. They just feel like they shouldn't be this big, you know? Maybe another one here. And once those grow, I think they will definitely make this area look a lot nicer. I wish you could make end stone staircases. That's kind of dumb that you can't, you know? Not the brick, just the end stone. Because I would really like to sink them into the ground right here. So we have a little staircase and a little divot. But instead, I think that I will just place a little slab border around the pathways. Okay, wait, this is actually kind of cute. I love this pathway. For a bit of color, maybe I can kind of take some of this retaining wall and make it this purple brick, just to break up the end zone a little bit, and I think I like that. For the interior of the build, I don't really have too much of a plan, but I think one thing that I can do is just add some storage that, again, I probably will never use, but we can't really put a bed in here because, you know, that would be pretty stupid. Maybe we'll add a little kitchen, a little work area with a crafting table and stone cutter and such, but I think that looks pretty good. We'll add a fancy little kitchen. I definitely have limited supplies here with me in the end, but it's honestly kind of fun to just put things together and see what you can come up with the things that you have. Oh, hello, Enderman. Can I look at him through the trapdoor? I can. Okay, cool. That's nice to know. Ooh, maybe we can put some kind of planter here with the mangrove leaves because I have plenty of those. I think that I will just leave my ender chest here. I'll go ahead and empty it out, and then I'll just make another one back at my base. I don't think I'm going to add too much to this tower. Maybe just like a few little things here and there. Just a few cluttery bits. And then I'm going to go ahead and leave the second floor pretty much completely empty just because I really don't have much space at all. And I feel like I'd rather just use it for viewing. Also, can you look at Enderman through iron bars? You can. Okay, I'm learning so many new things about them. Oh, this is so fun. I really like this. It's very modern almost, I feel like. Especially with these quartz counters. I like this design. I'll definitely have to do it again. The Endermen do get a little bit annoying, but this is the end. So, I mean, it's kind of to be expected. But with that, I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. I'm really happy with how everything turned out. I especially love this little landscaping that I did so much. It's kind of cozy and cute. In today's episode, I want to challenge myself to collect all 20 pottery shards that Minecraft has to offer, and we're also going to be building a museum to display all of those pottery shards. So if that sounds exciting to you, then be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in. I love, oh, hello, wandering trader. Okay, just come right in, that's fine. And you have nothing to trade either. I guess you just live here now. Anyways, I love so very much to collect things in Minecraft, hence our 35 variants of horses that we collected. And then of course today we're going to be collecting all 20 pottery shards. But before we get to exploring, I do want to go ahead and start prepping for the museum build, and then also for the big exploration trip that we're going to take. So first things first, I want to go ahead and spread out these copper blocks just a little bit more so that they can age faster. This museum build that I have in mind is going to take a lot of aged copper, so I want to go ahead and get started on the aging process early. And I've seen people put aged copper in some kind of body of water, so I think that I'm going to try to do that. I'm just beginning to run out of flat, empty space, so hopefully this will work. It seems to be working pretty well so far because we already have a couple of them that have begun to age. So hopefully by the time that we start building this museum, all of these little copper babies will be green. Next, I am pretty sure that we can put mending and unbreaking 3 on our brush. So I would definitely like to go ahead and do that because we are going to be using it so much today. So here's a little unbreaking 3 and then a little mending book. Am I mistaken? No, I'm not. That's so cool. And and my anvil broke. I think that was my last anvil of the world too. I have to build that iron farm. And we'll just do a quick heal of the brush. Oh wow, that healed so fast. Cool. He's gonna despawn eventually, right? Well, other than a few shulker boxes, we're pretty much done with everything that I want to collect. And then also to prepare for this exploration trip, I did go ahead and make this little book here of every single pottery shard that we can find and where to find it. But the very last thing that I want to do before we go exploring is see what pottery shards I have right now. So we have the angler one, and then I think this is the shelter one. So whenever we find a shard, I'll go ahead and just paste a little check. So again, we have the angler one and the shelter one, and I think we actually have the snort one over there by the starter house. Yes, we do. A little snort pottery shard. So we have every single one from the warm ocean. That's good to know. Back whenever I found the desert, we actually found a trail ruins. So I think that is the first place that I want to go to. I think it's like 4,000 blocks or something away. And I only have a stack plus 10 rockets, so it's going to be an even longer journey. So I guess we'd better get going. Though now that I think about it, if I have the opportunity to boat, I think I'm going to, again, because of our rocket supply. But I will see you all whenever I get to the trail ruins. Okay, wait a second. I think we could maybe find some pottery shards down here. Oh my gosh, why do you hurt so bad? I hate you. Oh my gosh, I don't like you. Alright, now that the drowned are gone, I believe that this is some kind of ruin. So I feel like, oh wait, there's another one. Now that the drowned are gone, I think that we might be able to find some sus gravel here. Or maybe not. Oh wait, is this sus gravel? We found some. Let's see. Not a pottery shard, but good to know that we can maybe find something here. Ooh, okay, we found a blade pottery shard. So we'll check that off of our list. Ooh, another one. This one is the mourner. Check. Oh my gosh, another one. Okay, maybe this challenge actually won't be so hard. We got the plenty pottery shard. Another plenty. Stupid baby. Ooh, that one's a new one. Explorer pottery shard. And that's actually all of the pottery shards for the cold ocean ruins. So we can go ahead and leave here. Wow, that was so fast. Well, with that, let's continue the journey to the trail ruins. So I'm just sailing. I'm about halfway there, and then I see some ice. And I am very accustomed to ice as I spent an entire month in a snowy biome. But then it got me thinking, I could have literally went to my Christmas village and probably cut this journey in half, but I just didn't think about that until now. If you didn't know, the Christmas village is about halfway to the desert. So yeah, I could have, made this journey so much faster, but it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's gonna be fine. We're halfway there. I'm gonna make it one way or another. There she is, the Christmas village. Wow, so nice to see you again. I'm literally so good at Minecrafting sometimes, it just blows me away. It's pretty crazy how close the Christmas village is to the trail ruins. It's not even halfway, it is so much closer. But alas, we have made it to the trail ruins. I think what I might do is grab just a little bit of wood, and since it's right here on this water line, I kind of just want to fill it in so we don't have running water going everywhere. That's gonna start to get really annoying. Now let's start digging this place up. A candle. We're gonna find so many fun things here. I'm so excited. Like yellow glass panes, you love to see it. Just a little tip, if you are doing some trail ruins exploring, maybe you should not— oh wait, I forgot that we could find these here. Anyways, I recommend that you don't have an efficiency 4 shovel so that things like that don't happen. Another one of those armor trims. Oh wait, this is like a little staircase thing. That's super cute. Another armor trim. And this one is a razor armor trim. Oh, our first pottery shard. Oh, I think that's it's a howl one. I was afraid it's the shelter one, but I guess that doesn't make sense anyways. But we can go ahead and check this off of our list. Beetroot seeds, my favorite. Oh, another one. And this one is the heart pottery shard. Check. Ooh, host armor trim. That one's a new one. Oh my goodness, shaper armor trim. I think we found like 4 different ones or something. I have been looking for quite a while and I'm not really finding any more shards. Honestly, I think I've only found like 2 shards in this whole place. Except I just broke a bunch. Okay, cool. Oh, I just broke another one. Awesome. Honestly, I've probably broken more than I've brushed. Okay, we found another one. I think this is the sheaf one. Yes. So we can go ahead and check that off of our list. We just need to find 4 more, so still a lot. At least 4 more in a trail ruins. Ooh, is this another one? Okay. Please, no repeats. Okay, friend. We found the friend one. So 3 more. We are making progress. Ooh, is this a block of coal? Okay, fancy. Okay. This could be promising. Ooh, we don't have this one. Heartbreak pottery shard. This trail ruins is massive. I've been exploring it for a good maybe 30 minutes and I'm still finding new things. Oh, another shard. Okay, please let this be a new one. I don't think it is. Oh wait, burn? Is that new? It is. Okay, we only need 1 more. 1 more in the trail ruins, and that's the danger one. That's the one with the creeper on it. I feel like this last one is gonna be so hard to find, but hopefully not. Ugh, I think I've officially explored this entire trail ruins. So here's the main room, and then we go over here to like a loom room, just kind of maybe like a workroom, some kind of crafting area. And then there's this very long hallway down here that had like little sections, little rooms. This one is like the dining room. And then we have just some brick over here. This is where those coal blocks were. And then on the opposite side, we just have another big room. That is all to this trail ruin. So I'm gonna have to find another one just for the creeper shard. And just to give you a little peek into everything that I got, we have so much gravel and dirt. And honestly, I'm not really complaining about that. And you know, of course, all of the armor, trims, and shards, and all the cool things. But since my inventory is pretty full, I think that I'm going to fly over to the Christmas village just to clear things out and empty things. I do have a storage building over there, and then eventually I'll probably transport all of the stuff from the winter village to my base. And we'll go looking for another trail ruins. I feel like they are pretty hard to find. I kind of just stumbled upon that one on my own. So hopefully we will be able to find one easily. Honestly, I never thought I was going to come back and visit this place after that episode was over, but here I am. It's actually a little bit useful. So I'm mostly just going to dump the gravel and the dirt, I think, in here. I also did a little organize, kind of, just so that I know where everything is, so that the items can stack and I can just have more inventory space. And now it's on foot from here. I think that I will be able to find a trail ruins a bit easier that way, maybe. And I feel like you do typically see them in some kind of spruce forest. So hopefully I can find one. Wish me luck. So off I went on a journey to search for another trail ruins, and thank goodness I found one just a couple thousand blocks away. This one generated in a cave, so it was fairly exposed throughout, which only made my job easier. And after a bit of brushing, I was able to find the danger pottery shard. We now officially have all of the pottery shards that we can get from the trail ruins, and here is just all of our pottery shards, and then the smithing templates that I was able to get, plus this music disc, which I actually had no idea that you could get a music disc from the trail ruins. And then of course the candles and hanging signs and stained glass panes and all of those things, and this guy is still here. But I do think that I want to make a slight change of pace and start working on that museum build, and then we can go back to the desert to collect the rest of the pottery shards. I just wanted to check my little copper babies, and it looks like most of them have not even aged at all. But I guess while we continue to wait for those to age, let's just go ahead and start gathering the rest of the materials that we're going to need for the build. Alright, well, we'll start off with some cherry wood, lots of quartz pillars and some stairs, lanterns, a bit of glass, and I'd like to dye the glass blocks white. We'll be using a warped door, and then other than the copper, that's honestly pretty much it. I think I'm going to go ahead and gather just a little bit more cherry wood and then trade for a little bit more quartz and glass. If you can't already tell, we're going to be using the same block palette as the map gazebo with that nice aged copper pink and white combo. So I went ahead and just gathered a few more things of everything we're going to need, other than the oxidized copper, of course, and I'm probably going to have to do a bit of AFKing around the copper in the ocean. But right now, I think I would like to go ahead and start the build and at least start clearing out a space. I will be building the museum right here in this empty area, pretty close to the map gazebo, just because I think they're going to look really good together since they are going to be built with the same block palette. Now this build is going to be pretty tucked into this hill here. It's not going to fit perfectly in this space, but that's okay. We're going to make it work. Wow, now that everything is laid out, this is going to be a pretty large build, but it's gonna look so cool up here. I'm so excited to fully get it in. I do think I want to go ahead and actually get the floor in. I know that's kind of random, but I think it's just going to be easier to see everything. So for this floor, I think that I want to go for a checkerboard pattern. It just feels very fancy and very museum-esque. So we'll go in with some polished diorite slabs and then these polished deep slate slabs. Look how cool this is. I love this floor design. Checkerboard patterns are just so much fun. But now with the floor in, it's going to be a bit easier for me to get the walls in. So we'll start off with a cherry log trim. From here, let's go ahead and go up with some cherry planks, and these are going to be big windows. With these quartz pillars, let's build them up so that we can have an arch in front of the windows. I'm just trying to fit in as many details and depth as I can. We'll also need to pillar up on the sides with some cherry wood. She's coming together, but now I want to go ahead and get this entrance in. Oh, and here comes the rain. But we're going to have a bit that kind of comes off of the build just to have the doorway. And this is where the oxidized copper will come in. We're going to be using it as roof trims and just roofs themselves. And the very last thing that I want to do to the walls, other than the details, is to get in the glass panes, and then we're going to have to wait around for the copper to oxidize and finish off the roof. Here's the aging copper process. It's going okay. Definitely a lot more blocks are beginning to age and are nearly done, but honestly, I think I'm just going to wait around for the rest of the copper to age. As soon as it does, I will go ahead and get the rest of the build in. The completed build. I went ahead and got a pathway in here and then also terraformed around the building a little bit. But I love how this turned out. I think it's so striking against the rest of the builds in my base, and it does really look good with the map gazebo as well. But I wanted to go ahead and get the pottery shards that we were able to collect in the museum right now. So we're going to be placing them on these quartz pillars. I think that feels very museum-esque, doesn't it? And we'll have 2 displays on each side. So this is a total of 10, and there are 20 pottery shards. So we'll have a pottery shard on either side. Down the center, let's add a little cyan carpet. And I actually don't have any lighting in the building yet, so we'll go ahead and just hide some torches under the carpets. I do eventually want to get some kind of chandelier or something in here. I think that could look pretty cool. But now for those shards. All right, let's see here. I think that I want to display the trail ruins shards first. We'll have to put 1 on each side. So for example, we'll find the burn shard and the danger shard, and we'll put some bricks in the empty spaces, and then here we can display it like so. So on either side we have a trail ruins pottery shard, and then I was thinking about writing a little description here, kind of like this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep the birch sign. I don't love it, but I'm not sure what else to do. But isn't this just so much fun? I love this museum, and I just love collecting things in Minecraft. It makes me so happy. But now it is time to fill out the rest of the pillars. The next one will have a heart pottery shard, and then also a friend. After that one, we have heartbreak and howl. We just have 1 more trail ruins pottery shard, and that is the sheaf one. And I'm gonna go ahead and combine it with an angler pottery shard from the warm ocean ruins. So a sheaf and angler. For the last warm oceans pottery shard, we have shelter and snort. Obviously, the snort one is my favorite. Moving on to the cold oceans ruin, we'll start with blade and explorer. Oh, do we not have that one? I don't have a check by it. Oh, but we do have it. Okay, I just forgot the check. So blade and explorer. And lastly, for the cold ocean, we have mourner and plenty. The mourner pottery shard is such a cool design. I really like that one. I'm pretty sure that's the old warden design. And those are all of the pottery shards that we've collected so far. We just have 6 more to collect, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and maybe we can just place an empty pot there. And I do want to go ahead and label them. I'm sorry, but look how stinking cool this is. I'm so happy with it. But we are not done yet. We have a little bit more exploring to do. So I'm gonna go clean out my inventory and then go over to the Christmas village. So then I can go over to the desert, which is a little bit closer to the Christmas village. So we'll just do it that way. We are now at the Christmas village, and we just have to go over to X 6,800 and Z negative 8,000. So we still have quite a ways to go. However, we are a bit closer than we were at our base. So it is time to put on the Elytra and go on a little flight. Oh, look at this ocean monument right here. That is a pretty cool ocean monument. It's so close to the surface, I feel like. Okay, let's remember those coordinates. It's around here. Oh, wait. Oh, that scared me so bad. That scared me. Okay, we just got mining fatigue. It's fine. All is well. We're good. We're going to be okay. Icy desert. So all we have to find now is a desert well and a desert temple. So hopefully that shouldn't be too tricky. Oh, look, there's a pillager outpost. I wonder if we can find a goat horn. Hello, pillagers. Good morning. How are you all doing today? It seems like you're doing well. Now, do you all have a goat horn? You don't. You're trash. I don't like you anyways. Enough of that. Let's try to find a well or a temple. I'm really not sure how large this desert is. So, oh wait, is that a well? Did I see one from way up there? I'm not sure how my little eyes found that, but they did. So let's go ahead and check that out. Hello, well, do you have anything for me? I really don't know how this works. Oh yeah, and I did get an iron shovel. Okay, well, I already broke something cool. I was gonna say so that I don't break anything, but here we are already breaking things. Was that my only chance? Oh wait, we have something here too. Suspicious stew. Okay. Is that all that I'm going to find here? Okay, cool. That went really well. And I don't see any sus sand around the well. Okay, this could be a little bit tricky. Another pillager outpost. Okay, this is cool. Do you all have a goat horn? Okay, you don't either. So lame. Wait, is this the same one? This is literally the same one. What am I doing here? Not quite sure how I did that, but it's fine. I actually wasn't able to find any desert temples or another well, so I decided to try and find another desert. Which, if you know my luck with deserts in this world, then you can probably guess how this went. But what's another 5,000 blocks to me anyways? Wait. I think we found one. Oh, I see cacti and dead bushes. Oh, literally look how many, what are the, oh, I don't even know how to speak anymore. Look how many azalea trees there are. I'm sure there is a massive lush cave under here. I almost want to explore it, but I know that is a total waste of time probably. But like there are so many azalea trees. Like it has to be beautiful, right? It wasn't, it was ugly. Let's move on. Back to what we really came here for. Let's try to find a well and a temple, please. I mean, the desert seems to be pretty large, so we might have some luck here. I say luck as if I haven't literally traveled 13,000 blocks away from my base. So, you know, if you really think about it, it's not that lucky, is it? Wait, is that a temple? I think we found one. I thought it was a village at first, but I'm pretty sure that is a temple. Oh, and a mangrove swamp. We love to see those. And a pillager outpost. Okay, super cool. I hear a zombie. Wait, is this a spawner? I think that's a spawner. That is so neat. That is like the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. You could literally have a zombie spawner farm inside of the temple. That's super cool. And we have piercing one. Ooh, and a saddle. And honestly, I'll take this gunpowder because if I can make any rockets to get home easier, then I'm gonna do it. But we are here to do the little sanding. So let's go ahead and get everything ready to start that. Also, coordinates, by the way, if you are interested, yes, we are very far away from home. I don't want to talk about it. Ooh, our very first sand is going to have a pottery shard. So exciting. We got the minor one. So check for that. Let's keep on looking. Gunpowder, honestly, I'm so hyped for that. That's really good. Our third sand and second pottery shard. And we got the prize. So we just need 2 more. I do feel like the sus sand is a little bit easier to spot than the sus gravel. Ooh, more gunpowder, my favorite. And another pottery shard. Let's not have a repeat, please. Oh, we got another minor one. That's okay. Though I do think this might be it for the desert temple. Oh, wait, there's another one. Wait, a diamond? I didn't know you could find diamonds in these. That's so neat. Okay, super cool. Now we have to find another desert temple. We're gonna quickly check out this pillager outpost, but I do see some LAs, so we'll go ahead and let those guys out, though I'm not going to take them home with me because that would take way too long. There's no way that I'm traveling 13,000 blocks with LAs all the way home. So let's see if we can find a goat horn, and we have one. What is feel? Let's see. Okay, very spooky. Oh, that's cool. We have another one. Ooh, we have ourselves another well. Let's go check that out. Seems like we have some sus sand right here. And is that a pottery shard? Ooh, it is. We have the arms up one from the desert well. We just need to find the brewer. We have one more chance. Definitely not a pottery shard. Oh, just suspicious stew. Maybe it's always like that. Maybe you get one pottery shard and then one suspicious stew. AKA, if I wouldn't have broken that sus sand in the first desert temple, it probably would have been a pottery shard. Looks like we have ourselves a village over there. I will not be exploring that though. Ooh, and another village over this way. And a ruined portal. So many things. What are you guys doing out here in the middle of nowhere? Ooh, another well. Please have what I need. That's it. That's the one we needed. Okay, now we don't have to explore any more desert wells. wells. We literally only have one more pottery shard to find, and that's the skull one. Whoa, I can't believe we are almost there. So I explored the desert a bit more, and thankfully there were no shortages of temples. The first one I came across didn't have what I needed, surprise, surprise, though I did find another pillager outpost and scored a new horn. The second temple didn't have anything I needed either, but I went ahead and took all of the goodies in the chests. And finally, this fourth temple had the elusive skull pottery shard. We found it. We found it! The skull pottery shard! I feel like there should be fireworks or something right now because I've been looking for so long. And I finally have all 20 pottery shards. I'm sorry, but there should be an advancement or something. I am so thrilled. I'm just gonna clear out these chests and then head home, I guess. In all honesty, this actually hasn't been that bad. I've been having a lot of fun, even though that I've been complaining a lot. And I am just so excited to get back to our base and finish out the museum. So luckily, we were able to find a ton of gunpowder, and we're going to be able to make more rockets, probably enough to get to the Christmas village. Though next time I do some kind of big collecting journey, I will definitely have a gunpowder farm for sure, just to make things a little bit easier. Oh my goodness, so many rockets. All right, enough chit chat. Let's just get to flying. Also, hopefully my elytra will be okay. That is another thing to worry about, isn't it? It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get to the base one way or another, but I'm gonna go ahead and start my very long journey home. We are home at last, and I'm ready to put the remaining pottery shards inside of our museum. First, we need to make a pot with the archer and then the minor pottery shard. Next, we have prize and skull. And last but not least, we have arms up and brewer. And there we go. We have officially found and displayed all 20 pottery shards. And I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this episode up here. It is no secret that I am severely lacking both iron and gunpowder. So today we are going to be building an iron farm and a gunpowder farm. I'd also like to build a shop to have a place to store the iron and gunpowder. So if that sounds exciting to you, then be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in. Now we have a lot to do in today's episode, so I'm going to go ahead and start off with gathering all of the materials I'm going to need for both farms that we're going to build today. For the iron farm that I'm going to build today, it's going to be a discreet underground iron farm, and then the gunpowder farm is going to be an ugly monstrosity in the sky, so very different vibes between the two. And of course, I will be sure to leave both farms linked down below if you'd like to build them as well. Now to start gathering these materials, first I'm going to gather the materials for the iron farm. And honestly, this iron farm isn't really going to need that many materials. This is about all we need, other than the villagers and the zombie, of course. The gunpowder farm is going to be where it gets a little bit tricky. So I think that we have some extra building blocks down here in our strip mine. So let's go ahead and head on down. I honestly completely forgot that we had this down here with the axolotls, and they don't even have names, so can we please leave 2 axolotl names down below? But this will be perfect. I quite literally will need over 31 stacks of solid blocks, 27 stacks of slabs, and that's whenever I run out of blocks. So I'm going to have to maybe do a bit of strip mining, I'm thinking, to collect some more blocks. And you know, if I find diamonds, then that's only a plus. I know this gunpowder farm uses so many materials, but it's honestly the best gunpowder farm I've ever built in Minecraft. It is so efficient, and it's so worth the time that it takes to build and also to collect the materials. So with that, let's go ahead and get busy gathering the remaining materials. So I went ahead and gathered enough deep slate to craft the remaining slabs that I needed, and also 9 stacks of stairs. And then I chopped down so many giant spruce trees because I needed over 24 stacks of trapdoors, and that took definitely a very long time. And lastly, I just gathered some other little odds and ends that I needed for the farm. And there we have it. Everything is collected for the gunpowder farm and then also the iron farm. First, I would like to build the iron farm, and I do want to go ahead and lay out a little blueprint for the shop because I'm going to be placing the iron farm under the ground under the shop.
I just want to make sure that everything is placed exactly where I want it to be placed. And we're also going to be building the shop right here in this empty area. I've been meaning to build something here for a very long time now. So we're going to start off with some stripped spruce log pillars and then a base of mud bricks. Clearly these shops will be connected and they're going to turn out so cute. So one of them will be the gunpowder farm and then one of them will be the iron farm, of course. And we also have some pillagers over there on the hill. I just figured that this build would be perfect to signify our farms rather than just having a bunch of ugly farms around. This way we'll have at least a cute build to show for our farms. I'm thinking on this side we will have our iron farm, so we need to go ahead and dig down a little bit. There are pillagers right above me, so hopefully they don't come down here. But now to dig out a little bit of a room, I am working just slightly backwards because I really want to make sure that this is placed in the right area. I want to be able to access it from the shop. So we'll go ahead and place the chest and then the hoppers, which again, I know this is a weird order, but it has to be done this way. Now to dig out the rest of the room. While I was digging this room, I did unfortunately find a cave, so I went ahead and filled it with slabs so that I could hopefully block out all of the iron golem spawns that weren't on the spawning platform. Next, I placed the beds and then filled the room with slabs. And from here, it is unfortunately villager time, so let's go ahead and get them, and hopefully this will be an easy process. I think that what I need to do is honestly just like dig a big pit for them to fall into. And here we are again, transporting villagers. Hopefully this will go well. Once we get him in this boat, then it should be a piece of cake. But of course, we actually have to get him in there. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, he just let me push him right in. He's in. Now we can just row him right into the hole. That will be our first villager. You know, I really don't trust you guys while I am transporting villagers, so we'll go ahead and just take care of you. Second villager is in. And finally, third villager is in. Next, we need to build the zombie chamber, the spawning platform, and then the iron golem eliminating area. Now, once we get a zombie in here, we should have a working iron farm. So nighttime is approaching and we just have to wait for a zombie to spawn. Oh, I see one way over there. Ah, there's too many now. I'm stressed. I'm very stressed. All right, follow me. We're almost there. Ow, ow. Oh my gosh, wait, one already spawned. Okay, that's so cool. And we'll just do a little name so that he stays there forever. In order to bring the iron golem down to the little lava source, we just need to place a few water buckets. So sorry, I truly wish it didn't have to be this way, but you're just such a good source of iron. And that is our very first iron golem dead. You'll love to see it. Ooh, another one's already dying. Wow. So one tip that I did see in the comments of this tutorial is to build a little wall behind the villagers because it is imperative that they will be able to sleep. So this way they'll have a little bit more room. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Probably should have done this before I activated the farm, but you know, here we are. Anyways, with this, they'll have a little bit more room to walk around so that they have a chance to not be scared and actually go to sleep. So we'll place some buttons down so that the iron golems aren't able to spawn. No, no, get down there. Get back down there. Do you literally want to die? Are you all trying to die? What do you mean? They're all going to burn on fire. Oh my gosh. Here, let's just block their view of the zombie so they're not so scared of him anymore. And let's try to get them to go back down. Okay, I got them back in now just to open their view back up of the zombies, and everything should be working. All right, everything is looking good. We already have 24 iron ingots. I did, of course, build that room behind the beds just so that the villagers are able to not be scared every once in a while and then sleep occasionally and therefore be able to spawn iron golems. And I'm very curious to see how this farm is going to do. Hopefully it does continue to run because I know that iron farms can be a little bit finicky, so I'll just keep an eye on this one. Now that the iron farm is finished, I want to go ahead and get the shop in that goes on top of the farm, and we are going to be using the same block palette as we did over there on the Mason's Trading Hall. Oh, and I did get together all of the materials that I'm going to need for the build. So of course we're going to start off with some stripped spruce log pillars, followed by a quartz wall. Now to start working on the roof. The roof is definitely my favorite part of this build. So let's start off with a dark oak trim. And then of course, to fill in the roof, let's add that beautiful pink gradient. And this will give us the basic structure of the shops. We just need to detail. Please tell me how Mocha got all the way down here. Mocha, what are you doing here? May get a saddle. You know, if Mocha is down here, do you know how many other horses probably got out? Please don't do that again. Please stay here. Anyways, the build is complete and I love it so much. I think it's so charming and I love all of the details that I put into it. The color palette is beautiful. This may be one of my favorite builds of the world. But let's just give a quick tour. Of course, we have that beautiful pink gradient roof. And then lots of flower boxes around. Oh wait, we can hear an iron golem dying. Literally the whole time that I was building this beautiful shop, there was just death happening below me. Anyways, we have this flower box design again on the side, and even this little pink stained glass window thing right there. And then the back is fairly simple. I added some hanging signs, one for the gunpowder shop and then one for the iron shop. And then if we go onto the inside, I did go ahead and do the interior, and they're pretty much identical from shop to shop, but we just have the counter here, and then the stock will be over on this side. So this is where I will put all of the iron ingots and then iron blocks, and over here we will have poppies. And if we do happen to have even more stock than this, then we can fill chests right up here and just continue to store a bunch of things. Now let's go ahead and stock this shop and see how it's been doing. And clearly it's been doing really well. We've had 2 iron golems spawn already, and this is what we are looking at. I am so happy with these profits, honestly. This is definitely my most successful iron farm I've ever built. Usually my experience is that the iron farms will just stop working after a few days, but this one is doing so well. Literally another one is dying. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. It's doing so well. But let's go ahead and fill these chests with our stock. So we'll just go ahead and fill iron ingots in this one, and then I'll do iron blocks as soon as we get even more iron. And then of course over here we have our poppies. And I do want to replace this flower pot with a poppy flower just because it feels very fitting. But I did really love that cherry sapling, so let's go ahead and place it here. Now, if we go to the gunpowder farm, again, it's nearly identical, but over here we have a TNT chest and then a rockets chest, and whenever I just have loose gunpowder, I can store it back here behind the counter. And then same thing as the iron farm, we have extra storage up here. But of course we don't have any gunpowder, so we have to start building this gunpowder farm. And because it's going to be so ugly, I do want to build it away from my base. After all, it is kind of just an AFK farm. We will just AFK beside of it. So I'm going to build it over here in this ocean because I think it is better to build it over an ocean or some kind of plains biome or something. So I think over here is far enough away from our base that we shouldn't really see it unless we have our render distance way up. But you know, that actually might be just a little bit too close for my liking. I really don't want to be able to see this farm. So maybe over here. And also we do have that mushroom cottage over that way, so I don't really want to be able to see it from the mushroom cottage either. So this feels like a good spot. After finding the perfect spot for the farm, I started off by towering high up into the sky, 2 stacks worth of blocks to be exact. To build this farm, you start with the bottom and then work your way up from there. So I built the kill platform and then pillared up to start building the spawning area. There will be 2 different layers where the creepers are able to spawn in this farm. They will then go down into these little divots that will eventually have water in them that will push the creepers down onto the campfires that were on that kill platform. While I was building up the walls though, I did have a little friend come visit. A wandering trader literally spawned inside of this gunpowder farm. I've never had that happen before. What are you doing here, buddy? This is not going to end well for you. Because soon enough, these little hallways will have water running down here, and then he'll fall inside of a campfire, and yeah, it's just not going to end well. I actually don't know what ended up happening to him, but I think he just despawned. After that little visit, I got started building the second spawning layer and put on the roof. On top of the farm, you're supposed to build this giant square around it, and I'm guessing that it helps with the spawn rates. This is my 4th or 5th time building this farm, and I've never skipped this step, though it is optional apparently. So I do wonder what the rates would be like without it. And with that step out of the way, it's time to make this farm into a creeper specific spawning farm. This is where all of those trapdoors I collected come in. I lined the ceiling above the spawning platforms with the trapdoors to block out skeleton and zombie spawns, and then to block out spider spawns, I placed slabs in a pattern on the ground. The last step was to remove the torches, which is always very scary, may I add, and then place the water and light the campfires. And there we have our finished creeper farm. And this thing runs so well. We have about almost 8 stacks of gunpowder. And clearly, as you can see, creepers just rain down. And I love this farm so much. Yes, it uses a lot of materials. However, it is so worth it. So let's go ahead and just collect all of this gunpowder. And I do think I'm going to get rid of this dirt pillar because whenever I come back up here, I will probably just fly, honestly. Oh, wait, and glow squid spawn because this blocks out like all of the light right here. So there's a little glow squid down there. That's actually so neat. Oh, and we do have ourselves a little zombie. I guess I probably should have lit up this platform. Now I'm sure you can see why I built it far away from the base because it's not the most pretty thing ever. Well, with that, we can go ahead and head back on home and go ahead and start stocking up the gunpowder farm. Also, aren't you all so proud of me for actually building this iron farm and gunpowder farm? I've been saying that I was going to do it for so long and I'm finally doing it. Hello, camels. I want to go ahead and craft up some rockets and then also a little bit of TNT. I'm so glad that I built this sugarcane and bamboo farm right at the beginning of this world because we have plenty of both. And also all of this bamboo is literally just from 2 little bamboo plants. Just these 2 back here. That's all I grew of the bamboo. Bamboo just grows so fast. Ooh, so many rockets. And then we have a little over a stack of TNT. And of course, if I need any more gunpowder, then I can easily get some over at the gunpowder farm. Also, I forgot to mention, but I got all of that gunpowder in probably like 20-25 minutes, something like that. Just checking in on the villagers. Seems like they're doing well down there. So in the gunpowder shop, we'll go ahead and put all of the TNT in this chest and then all of the rockets in this chest, of course, giving some for myself. And And then let's just put the extra gunpowder here behind the counter. But that is about going to do it for today's episode. I feel like we accomplished so much. We built the iron farm, we built this beautiful shop, and then obviously the massive gunpowder farm. And I'm so happy to finally have all of these farms in my world. It's definitely going to make my life a lot easier. And in today's episode, we are going to be building a fully maxed out beacon, as well as something to permanently display our beacon with. So if that sounds exciting to you, then be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump on into the video. So I recently did a long play video where I pretty much just grinded to get closer to a fully maxed out beacon because it does take quite a while. So in order to make this video a little bit more enjoyable, I did that long play episode. And part of that, we expanded the farmer's market. So it is quite literally double the size as it was before. We have 4 extra stalls just so that I could get emeralds a little bit easier. And getting emeralds we did because I did manage to get 2.5 stacks of block of emerald. Those farmer villagers really did the most because we actually have more than enough block of emerald, and it wasn't even that hard to get. And in that long play video, we were also able to get 4 wither skeleton skulls, and we're going to be needing 3 today, of course. And a little bit of soul sand, which we have enough. I think we need 4, right? I've only ever fought the wither 1 time, so this is going to be an experience for sure. And that one time I fought the wither, he did end up escaping. I was trying to permanently put him inside of, you know, the little end portal, how you can do that little hack. I was trying to do that and I failed, and he was just flying around in the end, and it was chaos. If anyone is gonna mess this up, it's gonna be me. Fingers crossed that I did this right. Oh my gosh, this feels so cool. He's definitely not doing too hot in there, so did he get out? He got out? How did he get out? It's going to go so much smoother today, obviously. No chaos to be had, hopefully. First things first though, before I fight the wither, I do want to make some strength potions, just to make that process a little bit easier for me. And for a strength potion, it looks like we need to make an awkward potion, and then we have to mix in blaze powder. Also, I will leave that little long play video linked down below if you'd like to watch it. It was a fun time. I do want to grab a little bit of glowstone dust so that we can make the potion stronger. I think I'd rather it be stronger rather than last longer. So let's see if we have any in our nether chests. Yes, we do. Perfect. I do plan on fighting this wither in my strip mines. I know that a lot of people do that, and it seems like they have pretty good success with that. I don't want to completely cheese it this time just because, you know, I want to have the full, well, kind of the full wither experience. So we're going to do the strip mine method today. And there we go, 3 strength 2 potions. That will be perfect. And I think we're pretty much ready to go. We're literally like, what, only 5 minutes into the video or something, and we're getting ready to fight the wither. Look at us being super productive. I'm always so scared to jump down here. Okay, there is water, so we should be fine. The axolotls will be fine, right? Oh wait, we were supposed to name them. I think you all left names down below. Don't you worry, we will name them today. We will. But they'll be fine, right? Right, it'll be fine. Let's not worry about them. Will I be fine though? Who knows? We'll see. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, I think this is deep enough, so I'm going to kind of dig out a bit of a room, I think. We'll put on the chest plate, of course, and then let's get these strength potions handy. And I guess we're gonna do the thing. So I think we do this, right? Yes, this looks very wither-esque, and then we just put 3. Okay, let me take a breather, let me take a sip of tea, and we fight him! Oh my goodness, this is so exciting! Oh wait, drink the potion, of course. So he's gonna do the explode, right? And should we use our bow? I feel like we should. Ah! Oh, he's like really just like going through the strip mine, you know? Are the axolotls gonna be okay? Honestly, I don't know. I think I'm gonna use my sword maybe. Yeah, the sword is so much better. Oh, we have the wither, but I think we'll be fine. Oh my gosh, that was so easy. What do you mean? That was literally so easy. We got some little goodies. Wow, he definitely traveled, didn't he?
I didn't expect that. Wow, I literally cannot believe that was so easy compared to the first time I ever fought the wither. Also, this wither effect lasts so long. Can you please go away? Wow, I'm shocked. That happened so quickly. See, the axolotls are just fine. And I guess it's now time to make this beacon. So we're going to need obsidian and glass. Do we have obsidian? I have literally no idea. We do. I just feel like this shouldn't have been this easy. You know, like we already have all of the blocks we need. We now have our beacon. Like it just felt so easy. And I know I did do a lot of extra work in that long play video, but like, look, it's here. We have it. Before I forget, let's go ahead and name those axolotls. So I need to just buy a couple of name tags from the librarians. This is what is so nice about having an established base with all of these villagers and farms and such. I don't have to like go out my world and look for a name tag. I can just go here and buy one, or actually two, easy peasy. Though they are kind of expensive, honestly. What's that about? Down we go to name the axolotls. I think that I want to go for banana for the yellow one and strawberry for the pink one. Strawberry and banana, isn't that just perfect? So thank you all for all of the name suggestions, of course. It's always so hard to choose what to name all of my animals. Now it is time to start working on this beacon display. And for this little design, I'm going to be making this hedge maze kind of thing with a fountain in the middle of it. I got this idea from one of you all, so if I can find that comment, I'll pop it up on screen now. And I'm literally so excited about this. It's gonna look so cute. I've already done it in creative and I'm just so happy with it. But I think first things first, I want to go ahead and start collecting plenty of azalea leaves. I'm running out of land around my base that's good for planting trees, so I'm gonna have to go on the other side of this mountain to do so. This is where we planted the crimson trees a while ago, and the grass hasn't even grown back. And let's get to bone mealing these trees up and then collecting all of the leaves. That is one big ol' azalea tree. I believe that this should be more than enough. That's also a really fun way to get oak logs too. But where are the oh, my bed. I can't forget my bed. What I was gonna say is, where are the azalea logs? What's up with that? We could have had like a really cute, like pink peachy wood or something. I mean, I know we literally have the cherry wood, but you know, it could be like a peachy kind of color. Oh no, do you know what I need? I need copper blocks. Do you see how much copper we have? How do we literally have no copper? What do you mean? I feel like copper is one of the easiest things to get and we literally have none. Well, I guess that means that we're going to have to do a little caving trip. I was not planning for this and I really can't remember if I've ever found a dripstone cave. Wait, look at all these copper babies. Oh my goodness, I completely forgot about these. Actually, scratch that. I think this should be enough. We really don't need that much. It's just going to kind of be an accent block. Oh my goodness. Look what I just found. My sniffer. What? Literally, he's just on a cliff. Oh my gosh. Remember the sniffer that we lost forever ago? He's literally right there. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get a lead. I thought he was a goner. I literally had zero faith that he was still alive. I thought he'd like drowned in the powdered snow over there. What do you mean? That's so cool. I'm so happy. Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna save you. Don't you worry. I just like cannot believe that he's just been right there. He's probably been there like this whole time. Also, literally his home is across the base, literally on the other mountain. How did he get all the way over here? We're gonna have to like bridge him up. Hello, please be so careful. Snorkel, oh, it's been too long, buddy. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna get you back up. Okay, can you get up from here? Maybe? Come on, Snorkel, I know getting up blocks is really hard. Your face is literally inside of one. I would try to break it, but I don't want to hurt you. Okay, come on. Come up here. Can you do it? Okay, he's gonna make it. Snorkel rescue service has arrived. It's going to be a long journey back home, but we're gonna make it. You are safe now. You'll be reunited with your partner and your baby. Oh, happy day. What a happy, happy day. In you go. Honeysuckle, Snorkel is back. You have to come see him. Look, they're so happy. They're so happy, okay? I'm so happy. This is literally the best day ever. Also, we never named the baby, so leave me another sniffer name down below. This is Honeysuckles and Snorkel's baby. It just didn't feel right to name the baby whenever Snorkel had went missing. I don't know, I just felt empty inside, but it feels right now to name the baby. Anyways, moving on. The next thing that we need to collect is a bunch of flowers, specifically dandelions, azure bluettes, orchids, and pink tulips. So first things first, I know that we have a flower forest over this way, so I want to see how many flowers we can get from there first, and then maybe we can like hunt for some more. I'm not sure, honestly. And then also, so like azure bluettes are growing right here, so does that mean that if I bone meal this particular spot that more azure bluettes will grow? Also, is that how you say that? I literally have no idea, so sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Oh, okay, they do. So technically we can go here and farm it, though that would definitely take a long time. Oh wait, there's no azure bluettes there. I think I had to like find the perfect spot maybe. Well, where did they all go? They were growing. Okay, there's another one. So I think it's safe to say maybe we should just look for the flowers, and then if we have to bone meal for the flowers, then we'll do that. Also, so sorry bees for just stealing all of your flowers. Oh, we have over a stack. I feel like that might be enough of those. So now we need to keep our eyes open for pink tulips and then dandelions. There's a lot of white tulips. Here's some pink ones. Here's some more. I think it's a great idea to try to base near a flower forest, especially if you love to decorate your builds with flowers, because all you have to do is do a little hop and a skip over to the flower forest and gather all of your favorite flowers. Here are some dandelions, so I'll go ahead and start collecting those. And then of course for the orchids, we're going to have to take a trip over to the swamp. Let me know down below, what is your favorite Minecraft flower? There are so many different ones. My favorite 2 tall flower is definitely the lilac. And then my favorite 1 tall flower has to be the tulip or the azure bluette. It's hard to decide. But I think the dandelions are super cute too. Oh yeah, and then lily of the valley, I forgot about those. Of course, those are gorgeous. Oh, so many more pink tulips. Okay, perfect. I was worried that we were gonna have to find another flower forest, but this should definitely be enough. Now, last but not least, we just have to get those blue orchids, which probably will be pretty difficult to get. Hopefully we can find enough of them. And I think that we have a swamp right over this way. Right? I think so. Apparently, I farmed some cherry trees here. I don't know why I would do that way over here. Okay, I'm literally so lost. Where is the swamp? I could have swore there was one over here. But there are quite literally so many villages and pillager outposts and other structures. I think we should head back home and maybe get a map, because I literally have no idea where I'm at right now. So that's great. Oh, I found the swamp. Okay, I still have no idea where I'm at, but here is a swamp. I don't think it's the swamp. I think it's just a swamp, and it looks like a pretty small one. But I will go ahead and take advantage of it, of course, and pick as many blue orchids as I can. Wow, we got a whole 8 orchid flowers. Llamas! So cute, and another swamp. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, cool. So this is where I usually farm for trees, and if we just keep on flying this way, then we'll find our base. If I'm not mistaken, I think that the swamp is right over this way, kind of near the jungle. I mean, there's literally a mangrove, but do orchids spawn in mangrove forest? I'm not sure. Or I guess generate, that's kind of the word, isn't it? But this is our base right here, so it looks like we need to go north. And I was going south, so definitely the very wrong way. But north we go to find the swamp again. I just literally cannot get directions straight in my brain. Also, why did I not bring my maps? It, one, would have told me where I need to go, and two, I could have filled it in a little bit more. Clearly, the old brain is not really braining today. And if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure this is a mangrove swamp and then also a regular swamp. But are there literally any flowers here at all? What about over here? There's a little froggy. A bunch of little froggies. All right, let's see if maybe we bone meal over here. Oh, perfect. Blue orchids do spawn or generate. I keep on saying spawn, but flowers don't really spawn. Or do they? I don't know. All right, well, I will be over here doing lots of bone mealing and collecting lots of blue orchids. Collected about 1.5 stacks of blue orchids and went ahead and gathered the rest of the materials we're going to need for this build. So it is about time to start building it, and I'm going to be building it right over here beside of the map gazebo. We have this really open area, and I think this area will be perfect. Though unfortunately, since it is so far away from the rest of my base, we probably won't really get the effects of the beacon very much. But it's okay, it's just here for the aesthetics anyways, it's fine. So first things first, before we start building, we need to go ahead and clear out this little area. So let's chop down all of these trees, and then I'm probably going to have to push back this land just a little bit. I actually just had an idea. What if we had the garden centered with the map gazebo so that maybe we can open this up a little bit and have a pathway and it'll go directly to the gardens? That means we will have to carve out a little bit more space over here, but I think that would be kind of cute, so maybe we'll do that. So we'll need to start mapping out the build up here rather than in the back corner. So we'll have the entrance right here, and then on each part of the fence we're going to have 3 walls, and then we'll have a solid block. So 3 walls and then a solid block. And on each side of the garden we will have a little entrance, so of course right there in the front, and then on the side, the back, and the other side. With this last block, we are done mapping out the fence, and this is what it's going to look like. I know it looks like a lot of nothing right now, but we got it mapped out, so that's good. Cue the rain as we are actually about to start the build, but I want to go ahead and get the pathway in, and then from there we can get the fountain in. I figured together we could build a fountain, which is going to have the beacon underneath it, and then I can get the rest of the gardens in on my own. So in the middle of each arch that we will eventually have, we're going to have a stone pathway. So let's go ahead and get that in. And like I was saying, the middle is going to have the fountain, and that is where the beacon is going to be underneath. So we will be able to see the beacon light coming out from the middle of the fountain, and we're going to put pink glass on top so that we have a pink beam of light. To kind of frame in the stone path, I want to add some oxidized copper. I feel like this is a nice contrast and breaks up the stone a bit. And the last thing that I want to add to this very fancy pathway is a little bit of quartz. To finish all the pathway, I just need to kind of carve in these corners a little bit just to make more room for the fountain in the middle. And now we have this big circle in the middle. I'm going to go ahead and mark the center of it and then begin building the fountain. Looks like we have some pillagers, of course. I haven't seen them in a while, so I guess they're a welcome sight as long as they stay over there. Now, before we get any further, I do need to go ahead and get the
beacon in. So of course this is going to be underground, and I'm going to be building from the top up, which is going to be a little bit funky. I've never done this before, so hopefully it works. Oh, bring home the beacon. Okay, well that works, but obviously I want to make it a little bit bigger. How many layers does this need to be? Is it 3 or 4? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. I have over a stack of block of emerald left, so I think I need to do 1 more tier. That would make sense. And now we should... Wait. What do you mean I'm 1 block short? I thought that I had more than enough blocks. Was I wrong? I must have been. Okay, that's slightly embarrassing. That's fine. We'll just get it. I mean, we can definitely do it, but like, I thought that I had enough. Okay, villagers, I quite literally need 9 emeralds. You're melon boy. Come here, pumpkin boy. Just need 9 emeralds from you. Whoa, look at the light. That's so cool. Oh, this is gonna be so neat. Don't you think? Once it's all finished, it's gonna look so cool. I can't believe I was literally 1 short. Just 1. Okay, there we go. And now we have this fully maxed out beacon, right? I think. And then we just do a little payment, and then we get to choose something. I mean, I honestly don't need haste. I know that's what most people use their beacons for. I think I'm gonna do speed. So we have speed and regeneration. Is that how that works? Or do we get to choose one? Why do I literally know nothing about beacons? Okay, I think we have both. Okay, cool. We did it. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool if the floor of the fountain was made out of glass. I was honestly just planning on covering it up, but wouldn't that be cool if we could see it? But then that does mean that we have to make the walls fancy. I'm gonna cover it up for now, but if you all are like, no, you have to make this into glass, then I will. I'll do it for you. And from here, we just have to finish the rest of the fountain, if I can remember how I did this. I think this finishes the 2nd tier of the fountain. It's going to have a total of 3 tiers. And then like I was saying before, the middle of it will have pink glass, of course. Where are all of these zombies coming from? I guess there must be like a cave or something. Okay, it kind of looks like a fountain, right? In a way, I feel like these remind me of little flowers or something, which I think is really cute. But of course, a fountain needs water. So let's go ahead and add the water. Now for the water on top. I don't exactly know where I'm gonna place it. Maybe just right there. Okay, yeah, I think that's kind of nice. I believe this is the first fountain I've ever built in Minecraft. I'm not sure how it's taken me so long, but it has, and I think it turned out pretty cute, right? That's kind of fun. Well, with the fountain in, I need to go ahead and get the fence in, and then of course the hedge maze and garden part of this. So what I'm thinking about doing is of course adding these fences and the archways, and then on this corner and then this corner diagonally from that corner, we're going to have hedge mazes, and then over here on this corner and then this corner, we're just going to have some gardens with all of those flowers that we collected. So I'm gonna go ahead and get busy doing those little tasks, and then I'll jump back in and we'll tour it together. Have our completed beacon gardens. I am so happy with this. This is exactly what I was envisioning in my mind, and I think it looks so pretty. So let's go ahead and look at all of the small details together. So over here on this corner and this corner, of course, we have the flower gardens with the azure bluettes and blue orchids and pink tulips and dandelions, and I sprinkled some rooted dirt and coarse dirt throughout. And then on this corner and this corner, of course, we have the hedge mazes For some reason, at first, it was so hard for me to figure out how to create a maze in Minecraft. I don't know why it was so difficult. I've just never done it before. But once I figured out how to do it, it was definitely a lot easier. And these look so cool. Here they are from the sky. Doesn't that look so neat? Imagine it on an even bigger scale. I think that would look so cool. But I really like these little baby hedge mazes. And then the fountain in the middle, just to tie everything together. And oh yeah, we do have these really cool lamppost designs that are a bit different from usual because we had the glow berries, and I think they just add such a magical touch to this garden. But now we do need to go ahead and connect the gardens to the map gazebo. So I think for now we'll just kind of open it up like this, and maybe we can just go ahead and raise up the land a little bit. Right in the land, let's build a little staircase. And lastly, we just need to make a bunch of path blocks connecting to the garden. We'll texture it a bit with coarse dirt and cobblestone. And I think I'll probably do this same design on all of the corners, even though that we don't really have anywhere for them to go. I think we'll just kind of have these pretend pathways, you know? Next, I want to get some cherry trees in here. Okay, that one is questionable. For some reason, whenever I artificially plant cherry trees, they always turn out so weird. Oh, that one's a good one. Okay, cool. I just want to kind of sprinkle them a little bit around. I don't know, I feel like they would match the vibe. Oh, that one's neat too. Oh, and maybe some azalea trees too. I think that could look really cool. Doesn't that already look so much better with the cherry trees sprinkled around? It kind of just adds a bit of a backdrop. But now let's add some azalea trees around. We'll kind of put them a little bit further back too, just to kind of blend the trees in with the rest of the land. Of course, we need to place some lanterns in the trees. I think this is a great way to kind of hide some lighting in your base. Oh my gosh, zombie! There have been so many mobs. I've also had creepers. Where are they coming from? Maybe here? Probably here, right? Let's slide it up a little bit. I don't really want mobs coming to my peaceful garden all the time. Oh, there's a pillager. Oh, there's a bunch of pillagers. I don't know what happened to Banner Dude. Oh, I killed him. I killed Banner Dude. I didn't know that. I have to be very, very careful and make sure that I don't run into any of my villagers. Let me see if I can find a cow somewhere. I don't know how close I need to get to a village to start a raid, but I am just a little bit scared that I'm accidentally going to start one. Oh, there's a cow right there stuck on the cliff. Perfect. Come here, cow. Thank you so much. That could have been very, very bad. Anyways, I think the last thing that I need to do is just to do a bit of bone mealing around. And with that, I think that the beacon gardens are pretty much complete. Definitely let me know what you think about this. I'm so happy with how this turned out. I think it looks so magical, so fairy-esque. It's so pretty. And of course, let me know, should I turn this bottom into glass? I don't think it really matters that much. Oh wait, I want to add fish. Wouldn't that be so cute? But I think I'll add the fish in next episode because I'm about out of time for recording today's episode. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Let's Play video. 8 new wolf variants were recently added to Minecraft, and I am on a mission to collect all of them. We'll of course be building them a giant house afterwards because why not? So if that sounds exciting to you, then be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in. First things first, we have one very important task to do at the start of today's episode, and that is to name our wee baby, but no longer baby sniffer, Honey Snorkel. And that is of course after both the mom, Snorkel, and then the dad, or vice versa, honestly I have no idea, Honeysuckle. Now let's go ahead and start gathering some materials for collecting all 9 wolves. And believe it or not, I don't have a single wolf pet. So these are about to be our very first ones. I also think it could be super cool to fill in a bunch of maps while we are traveling. So let's go ahead and craft a few, and we'll make sure that we have a way to expand the maps. I think that's pretty much about it, but since we're going to be doing a bunch of flying, let's go ahead and grab some extra rockets. And also heal up our Elytra. Yeah, remember that one enderman experience farm that we built a while ago? I honestly don't know if we'll ever use it because we have these villagers and they honestly work really well. So there are 9 wolf variants that you can find in Minecraft, and those are the ashen wolf, which you can find in the snowy taiga, the black wolf, which you can find in the old growth pine taiga, chestnut in the old growth spruce taiga, pale in the regular taiga, rusty in the sparse jungle, snowy in the grove biome, spotted in the savanna plateau, striped in the wooded badlands, and lastly, the woods variant in the forest. I think that I would like to start in the savanna and hopefully find the spotted wolf because I know where a savanna is, so hopefully this should be an easy one. Here we are in the savanna, and the wiki did specifically say the savanna plateau, and honestly I have no idea what that is, but maybe we'll figure it out. Okay, this is just a regular savanna, so maybe we can find a plateau. Let's keep on traveling this way and see what we can find. Whoa, here's another jungle right here, really close to the skeleton spawner. And if we could find a sparse jungle, which I think is right here, then we can find one of the wolf variants. Are you a sparse jungle? You are. Okay, we can maybe find the spotted wolf. And I guess it is time to make a new map. Oh my gosh, and another mangrove. I've been looking for another mangrove for a while because I've definitely torn up the one that I found because I'm always in the need of mud, but there's a new one. That's so exciting. Oh my gosh, and a dark oak forest, a birch forest. There's a lot of different biomes around here. This mangrove is huge. Oh my goodness. Ooh, and maybe another sparse jungle. Okay, that's perfect because I was not having any luck in that other one. Oh my gosh, we found one. I think we found one. Oh, this is the rusty one. Hello, do you want to be my friend? Can you believe that that is our very first wolf in this world? I'm sorry to take you away from your friends, but honestly, I think you're happier with me. I'm going to build you a giant house. So I think what we'll do in between getting all the wolves is actually go back home and drop the wolf off. And maybe on the way home, we might have a little bit of luck and find another wolf. But if I have a wolf with me, I won't really be able to fly around. So I don't really want to explore around with a wolf. Oh my gosh, I just found another one. This is the woods one that is in a forest. Yay! Come here, a little woodsy. Oh, so cute. Now we have two of 9. I went ahead and relayed out all of my maps and I named them just so that I can kind of see what's going on here. But I think I want to go south and maybe try to find some of the snowy wolves. So we'll go ahead and grab this map and head south. Specifically, we are looking for the ashen wolf that you can find in a snowy taiga, and then also the snowy wolf that you can find in the grove biome. And honestly, I'm not really sure what the grove biome is. Oh wait, there's a snowy taiga right there, though it's definitely already been loaded in, so I'm not sure if we're going to find any wolves. I mean, has it though? It hasn't been filled in on the map. Also, maybe I should have brought some leather boots. Yeah, let's go do that real fast. Oh, and there's another snowy taiga. Okay. Oh, I just did a quick Google search. And actually, I think that those snowy taigas that I saw are actually grove biomes. And snowy taigas have like dirt and they're not just covered in snow blocks. Oh, this is snowy slopes. Honestly, these snowy biomes confuse me so much. Oh, we can find the pale wolf here. And the pale wolf is just the old wolf texture. Light as a rabbit. My first time. Oh my gosh, there's like goat. This might be a bit dramatic, but I think that mountain goats are my favorite Minecraft animal. I am quite literally not finding anything. If there's not a single wolf in this entire taiga, I'm going to be a wee bit upset. This is a giant taiga biome. Well, I guess I'm forced to look elsewhere because I've had no luck in this taiga or the many snowy groves that I've found. I have found a snowy taiga, so maybe we can find the ashen one, and maybe that's a grove. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, I thought you were a wolf. You're just a fox. Oh my gosh, I found one. I think this is the ashen wolf. Oh, he's so cute. And now we will become friends. Oh, all right. I am going to continue looking over here because there is just a regular taiga. So maybe we can find the pale wolf. Oh my gosh, he's right here. Perfect. That was super easy. Please be my friend. Stop running away. Hello? Oh, hello. So now we have 4 out of 9 different wolf variants. We just need 5 more. On my way back home, I am going to keep my eyes open for a grove to maybe find the snowy wolf. Oh, there's just a random ocean monument right there. That's nice. Oh my gosh, that is literally so close to the surface. I unfortunately didn't have any luck with the snowy wolf, but we are back home with our 3rd and 4th wolf. Oh, it's looking like a cute little family now. Back on over to the map wall, it looks like we haven't really traveled east very much, so I think that's what we're going to do, and maybe we'll find something there. Oh my gosh, look at this giant taiga right here, and actually quite literally a giant taiga. Those are giant taiga trees, and that means that we could find a new wolf here. Who would have known that I had this giant taiga right beside of my base? Though I do think I've actually been here once before, but I have since forgotten. All right, so for the black wolf variant, we need to be in the old growth pine taiga. And then for the chestnut, we need to be in the old growth spruce taiga. What are the differences between those two? I honestly have no idea. Oh my gosh, that's dangerous. But right now we are in the pine taiga, aka we can find the black wolf variant here. Okay, wait, actually this is the smallest big taiga biome ever. Look how tiny. But I still have high hopes. There's a lot of taiga over here, so hopefully we can find something. Okay, there's something over that way, and I think that might be the other. I don't know, actually. I didn't even know there was a difference between the giant taiga biomes. I just thought it was a giant taiga biome. I think one of them has like the trees with the less leaves, and then the other one has the trees with the more leaves. Yeah, see, this is the spruce taiga, and over there was the pine. Like there, that's a pine, and that's a spruce. The more you know. Oh my gosh, wait, I literally just found one. The black wolf, yay! And you will now be mine. So now I would like to find the chestnut wolf, and of course that will be in the old growth spruce taiga. So the trees that don't look like this, the ones that have more leaves on them. I think like those right over that way, so maybe we could find one there. Oh, finally, the chestnut wolves. There are so many of them here. Let's choose this one. You're coming home with me. And now we just need to head back home with our 2 new wolves. And after this, we only have 3 more to find. Hello, everyone. Please welcome in the 2 new additions to our family. Look at this room full of dogs. I love this so much. I have made my little pit stop and I am ready to go off again. I think I'm going to continue traveling west, and if I'm being completely honest, I did use chunk base to find the biomes that we're about to go to right now, just because I don't want another experience like traveling 8,000 blocks for that desert. If we can just find it right away, I will be a very happy Minecrafter. And I mean, I have the power to do so, so might as well just do it. Minecraft is supposed to be fun, and if I can do something in my power to make it more fun for me, then why wouldn't I just do that, you know? So anyways, we're going to a Badlands, and specifically a wooded Badlands. If I ever need spruce wood, note to self, this mega taiga just goes on forever. And this would be a great way to get some spruce wood. Ooh, okay, here's some savanna. So maybe we can find a savanna plateau. Honestly, oh my gosh, wait, armadillos! Hello, you're so cute. Oh wait, you're scared. Can I crouch? Oh, so cute. Can you believe that this is my first time finding an armadillo? And we just shear them, right? Wait, how do we do this again? Oh, you need a brush. Do I have one of those? I do! Perfect! With Unbreaking 3 and Mending. Hello, little armadillo. Let me get that scoot. And a second scoot as well. So cool. If I see any more armadillo, I'll be sure to get some more scoot from them. Anyways, this is not a savanna plateau, so we're not going to find any wolves here. Oh, we found it! Okay, cool, so exciting! And a desert that is significantly closer to us than that one desert that we found all the camels at. So again, we're looking for the wooded Badlands, which is just Badlands with trees. So I think right there is one, and also right over there. So here we can find the striped wolf. So hopefully we can find him here soon. Another armadillo? Can they be in the Badlands? I had no idea. I thought it was just a savanna. Hello, armadillo. Oh my goodness, look, here's a mine shaft. So neat. Ooh, a name tag. I'll go ahead and take that. I am not having any luck so far, and this is the second wooded Badlands I've been to. Where are all of the pups? I don't understand. I'm going to try to find another wooded Badlands. Hopefully we can find one. Alright, I've journeyed fairly far away and found a pretty big wooded Badlands. So if I don't find a little striped pup here, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. But my hopes are high. We can do this. We are going to find one. Oh my gosh, we found one! We found two! Look how cute they are! Oh, I love these! Hello, new pup. We have a very, very long journey back home. Though I would like to make a quick pit stop over to a savanna plateau on the way home. And when I say quick, I don't mean quick at all. Oh my gosh, here's another one! Now I'm finding so many. Oh, there's three! They're like a little zebra pups. Whoa, there's one of those mountains of calcite. That's so cool. I feel like I never find those. Ooh, we have made it to the savanna plateau. This is what a savanna plateau looks like. Pretty much like any other savanna, in my opinion. It's going to be a nightmare to sort out my maps whenever I get home. So again, we're looking for the spotted wolf here. Literally, the armadillos are everywhere. Oh, we found one, and he's angry. He's angry pup. Oh, but look how cute. Absolutely slaughtered that flock of sheep though. Oh, I love this one. I honestly don't know which one my favorite is. They're all so different. Finally, we have both the spotted and striped wolf, and all we have left to find is the snowy wolf in the grove biome. So we'll go ahead and make the very long journey back home, and then go back out and find a grove, and then lastly, the snowy wolf. There's a cute little cherry grove over there, I think. I mean, is it just one tree? Maybe. And finally, we have made it back home, and my house full of dogs is about to get even more full. Look at all of them! I love them so much. And we just need to get one more. So I'm going to go ahead and heal up my elytra, replenish my food, and figure out my map situation. And then we will be on our way to a grove biome to find the snowy wolf. The next course of action for finding our grove pup is going to be to go over to the Christmas village because there's a grove kind of close to there. So that's where we're going to go now. Maybe one of these days we'll make this into a proper highway. Oh, the Christmas village. Here we are once again, but we actually need to head the opposite way. I think this is the grove, and it's a fairly large one, so we should be able to find our snowy wolf here. Oh, and this is powdered snow, I'm pretty sure. Thankfully, I still have my leather boots. Oh my gosh, is that literally it? Wait, no, you're a pale wolf, right? Is that a pale wolf? Or are you a snowy wolf? How can I not tell? This is a grove. So, like, it should be a snowy wolf, right? I think I should get an advancement if this is a snowy wolf and I befriend him. Okay. No, that's definitely a pale wolf, right? Well, I guess I have an extra wolf. I think this may be the most difficult wolf to find so far. This is my second grove biome, and I'm still not finding one. I've seen plenty of the pale wolves, which is really weird. And I think this may be the wolf that only travels in groups of one. I guess that's not even a group, is it? But they only travel in individuals, so that would make it even harder to find. Oh my gosh, there is another pale wolf. I don't understand. Oh, he's gonna die in the powdered snow. Okay, just saying the wolf should be... Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to do. What do I even do to help him? Ah! Hello? I'm trying to help you. Oh, there you are. Oh, no! Okay, sad. Don't you think that wolves should be immune to powdered snow, especially if they're going to spawn in biomes that have powdered snow? That's dumb in my opinion. Oh, fox with baby foxes. So cute. Oh, wait, I just saw a wolf. Oh my gosh, there's another pale one. I don't understand. And even more. Even more. Ah, they scare me. Oh, baby. I actually just thought about something. What if the reason that we're finding pale wolves and not snowy wolves is because I've been over here before? Maybe I've flown over it or something, and it's been loaded in before 1.20.6. That would make so much sense. What if I'm doing all of this for nothing? Okay, cool. Let's come up with a different plan. Am I the worst person ever for leaving that one pale wolf back in the forest? Let me know. So I think what we should do is just really travel west, honestly, because again, this is all new stuff that I've never explored before. So there's a grove like somewhere over here, like super far down, and I'm not even going to worry about a map anymore because honestly, I've lost all motivation in filling in those maps. So let's just go to the grove and find the dog. I feel like another thing that can make this a little bit more tricky is that grove biomes are typically pretty small. So we don't really have a large one unless it's like 10,000 blocks away from my base. And if I can help it, I don't want to travel 10,000 blocks. But we shall see. I will update you all whenever I get there. We have made it to the first grove. And again, this one is pretty small. So we'll see if we can find anything. So far, I am not having any luck. I've been looking for this one wolf for over an hour now. Oh my gosh, if I could just find it, I'd be so happy. Whenever I do finally find it, I think I may shed a tear. Just one tear. Those are actually the coolest mountains I've ever seen in Minecraft. Like, these are so neat, aren't they? And there's like a little meadow valley in the middle. I love this place. Though I would love it even more if I could find a snowy wolf. Okay, we're going to try out a new grove biome, and hopefully I can find something there. All of the other wolves were a piece of cake compared to the snowy wolf. All right, there she is. Let's please have this be the lucky grove. Oh my gosh, wait. We found it! The snowy wolf! Oh my gosh! I am so happy. You will be mine and mine forever. Yay! Oh, the whole pack! Yay! We have done it. Oh my gosh. That was literally the most miserable thing I've ever done. Even worse than traveling 8,000 blocks for a camel. And this is definitely the one that travels alone. So one of the reasons he's even harder to find. Well, now we have to travel mostly on foot all the way back home. Though you can kind of have like little spurts of flying with your elytra because the dog will teleport to you from a pretty far distance away, but for the most part we're going to be traveling on foot back home to be reunited, and we're making like our own little wolf pack. You know, it's so cute, and they're all so unique and so different, and I love them all, every single one of them. Anyways, let me go ahead and travel all the way home, and then I'll pop back in and we're going to build them a doggy mansion. Wow, look at our beautiful base. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be here with all 9 wolf variants. Welcome home, Snowy Wolf. Look, we have the whole family here. All right, so you have the very important job of naming all of my wolves. So let's just give like a quick refresher of the different variants. This is going to be a refresher for me as well. I'm pretty sure this is the ashen wolf and then the black wolf, of course. Snowy is easy, pale is easy. The spotted one, the striped one. I think this is the rusty wolf, and that would make this the woods wolf. So of course, leave some name suggestions down below, and you can leave it for a particular wolf variant if you want to. And then also you can leave a corresponding color that I can dye the collar to. But right now we have to get busy building a wolf mansion, and I think I'm going to build it kind of like right over here behind my house. But since we spent so much time finding all of the wolves, I think that I'm just going to get busy building this. I'm not really going to talk too much about it. And also, since this is 1.20.6, the replay mod hasn't been updated for this version of Minecraft yet. So just bear with me. It's going to be like old times again, like episode 1 without the replay mod. So I'm going to go ahead and start collecting all of the materials that I'm going to need, and then get this wolf mansion in. here we have it. What do you all think? I'm so happy with how this turned out. And now we have a giant house for our dogs. I especially love that little bone detail up there, just to signify that this is a house for dogs. I also added a bunch of sunflowers around because they actually face this way, and I feel like this is one of the first builds that I've been able to decorate with sunflowers. Of course, everything had to be pink to be on theme with the rest of my base, but I did go ahead and do the interior as well, and I just tried to make it look very cozy, but also kind of fancy. We have lots of fun furniture over here, like this big couch in front of this nice warm fireplace with the rug in front. We have this bookshelf situation over here with a table and lots of raw meat laying around because this is their house and they need lots of tasty treats. But back here we just have our kitchen, and I think it turned out so cozy and I just love this house so much. And the last thing that we need to do is add our pups to it. So come on pups, your house is complete. Let's go ahead and place you inside of it. Look at all of them all together. This is so cute. Wait, actually, maybe I will just travel around my world with a pack of dogs from now on, because isn't that so fun? And now we have armor in the game, so they can actually travel with you without, you know, the risk of dying all the time. But look, they look so happy and I'm so happy. Come on, let's go. I think that I'm just going to kind of like place them around randomly. This one seems to want the couch. I know, trapdoors are so hard. Honestly, how did I have the audacity to add trapdoors to this place? Because they're just so hard to figure out. Okay, these guys love the kitchen. Got it. So we'll place one. Not there. I want them to sit on the chair, not on the plant. Close enough. They love it, and I'm so happy that they do. We can't all be in the kitchen. I want some of you all over here too. We'll have some of them just on the floor, maybe on the rug. And you are the last one that needs to sit. We'll put you right over here. Look how cute they all are. Nice and oh my gosh, he's in the corner. No. Okay, you'll just have to sit on the floor. That's fine. And again, be sure to leave lots of name suggestions down below, and also color colors. Members will get first dibs with names and color colors, by the way. Oh, also, if you want your wolf to wear armor, also let me know, and like what color we should dye the armor, you know. Anyways, but that about does it for today's episode. This video has literally taken me so long to record. I have hours, probably like 8 hours of footage, and that's not even all the stuff that I did off camera. Oh, that's bad. Oh no. You may be wondering how I got here. Let's rewind a little bit. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another cozy Let's Play video. I have been in this world for over 1,000 days, and we have yet to get any netherite gear, and today I'd like to change that. In this video, we'll raid a piglin bastion, hunt for ancient debris, and build a blacksmith to upgrade our gear. So if that sounds exciting to you, then be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in. I've only raided a piglin bastion maybe one time, and that was just to take like a little peek, not on full-on raid, so I am just a little bit terrified. But I watched a Pixel Rifts video before this to prepare myself, and I feel kind of ready. I at least have a pretty good list going, so I'm gonna go ahead and gather everything on that list. So we'll start off with some things to be able to ride striders, and then also some extra blocks just for building and, you know, towering and all the things you had to do in the nether. I'm going to go ahead and grab a golden helmet as well. And then Pixel Rifts highly recommended that you bring a bucket of lava. And this is to get rid of the piglin brutes. It's apparently just easier to do it this way, and doing it this way, it counts as environmental damage, so it won't make the piglins angry. And really the last things that we need to grab are a few chests and also a hopper. And with all of this stuff, I think we're pretty much ready, so I guess that means we should head on over to the nether. This isn't going to end poorly or anything. No, we've got this. We've got it. Now what I think I want to do is head down my fancy nether highway. and then go lower into the world and explore from there. Ew, stinky pork chops. Oh, also one thing that I wanted to do is turn on subtitles. That will especially be helpful whenever we are inside of the bastion and we're able to see if we can hear any brutes or piglins or anything like that. Also, if it wasn't already clear, the reason I'm raiding a bastion is to get the netherite upgrade template, because that is the only way for you to get netherite gear in 1.20 and above. And then after raiding the bastion, we'll look for ancient debris. I kind of just want to do the hardest thing first, get that out of the way, and then we'll look for ancient debris, which I think is a lot easier and a lot safer. Oh my gosh, that scared me so bad. Okay, we have some leaves here. Oh my gosh, that is terrifying. What was I doing? Okay, is this actually safe? I think it is, but this is the worst thing ever. Okay, we've safely made it to the ground. And I guess what I'll do is just build up here a little bit so that we know this is the way back up. And from now on, I think I won't do that with the leaves and I'll do it with cobblestone instead. It just feels a little bit safer. Anyways, this is perfect because there are lots of striders around and a lava ocean. Oh, this one's super close. Come on, little guy. Let's get you saddled up and ready to go. Wait, come back. Come back. Hello? Oh my gosh. Okay, how do I do this? Do I need to like... Oh, I'm so scared. I hate this so much. Let's get that fire resistance in the hotbar. And then we'll put this in the offhand and then put this in our main hand just in case if we need to use it. Are we going to suffocate? Let's find out. The answer is yes. Are we going... Wait. Hello? Wait, we're literally already gonna die. This is going really well. We're on the move. Things are happening. A little bit, kind of. Why is this actually the worst lava ocean to travel through? This was supposed to be the easy part. I need like a potion of suffocation. Okay. Hello? Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my gosh. This strider is going to actually kill me. Is literally going to actually kill me. I am not okay after that. I am not okay. I think that's the closest I've ever come to dying, honestly. It's not gonna be like this the whole way, right? No. Stop it. The next thing I know, he's going to like put me inside of that lava waterfall. So let's just put on this fire resistance. I actually don't care that you're cold in the slightest. Usually I feel kind of bad for the striders whenever they shiver. I don't feel bad for you literally at all. I keep on running into little dead ends like this. So honestly, I may travel on foot for a little bit. And frankly, the striders scare me so bad. So I feel like I would be more comfortable on foot maybe. I don't think I can take the saddle back though, can I? I don't think so. I think I would have to kill him to get it back. Honestly, I did bring an extra saddle with me, but honestly, I'm just gonna get this one back. Oh my gosh, I hate the Nether so much. I've traveled on foot for a bit, but this lava ocean could be promising, possibly. Okay. Come here, Strider. Let's get this a go again. Oh, hello. Okay, there's your saddle. Okay, let's do this again. I do understand that this is probably the best way to find a bastion because we can cover the most ground this way, but that doesn't mean I like it. And also out here in the middle of a lava ocean, if there is a bastion out here, we should be able to see it so easily. Oh, wait! There she is! There is the bastion. Oh, it's so big. Oh my gosh. I feel like usually whenever I see bastions, they're pretty, I don't know, like covered in nether stuff. But this one is just like, she's out there. This strider, I do want to try to keep. Just so that we have a way back home. Sorry that you're cold. I couldn't care less. Do not get out. Okay, let's do this thing. I think I'm gonna break in from here. Oh, those were the days. Wow, we got an advancement. But I heard that these little snout, like blackstone bits, can mean treasure. Okay, actually, maybe not. Why do I hear so much lava? I have no idea what I'm doing, like at all. Maybe I shouldn't break in from here. Honestly, if we can get Piglin brute sound? Piglin brute sound? What do you mean? Do you see why we haven't gotten netherite yet? Anyways, I think if we could try to get further up and take it from the top down, then maybe that would be the best way to go about it. All right, we have made it to the top. Let's see if we see any stinky boys. Oh my gosh, so many stinky boys. So I think that I'm going to focus on trying to get them out as soon as possible. And the best way for us to get rid of them is to drop a lava bucket on their heads and let them burn. Goodbye. The same for you. Oh, there's so many of them. Ooh, I hear him dying, yay! That one is taken care of. Now we have a bunch over here. Sorry, buddy. My thought process is if I go ahead and just take care of them now, then they won't be a problem later whenever I'm actually trying to loot this place, you know? Lava bucket on your head. Hee hee. Now, I do think that I want to go over here first, maybe? I don't see any piglin brute sounds. Oh, though one thing I did not think about is I'm going to have to open up my shulker box, and I'm pretty sure that makes them angry. So let's go out to my little island over here. Honestly, let's make this safer because I feel like this is going to be home base for now. We're even going to double block it. Wow. Home sweet home. Do they get mad? I feel like they are mad. Yes, Piglin snorts angrily. Oh wait, they have ranged weapons. Excuse me, that is so rude, honestly. But if I just chill here for a second, they'll calm down. It'll be okay. I don't see any more angry snorts, so I think we're good. Yes, we are good. Now back over here to the chests. Let's see what goodies we can find. Honestly, do you know how much safer I'd feel if you just no longer existed? Ah! Honestly, that was so embarrassing. Let's just pretend that never happened, okay? Alright, anyways, so the trick here is to get a hopper, and then we can see what goodies are inside of it. Oh my gosh, look! A snout armor trim! I forgot that we can find those here. A block of iron, golden apple. Wow, so many goodies. A diamond pickaxe with silk touch? Okay. Oh my gosh, a netherite upgrade template? I didn't know we could just find them in these random chests right here. Okay. And that's pretty much it. I'm gonna leave everything else, I think. Hello, you scare me. Okay, we already have one. What if I just left right now and just said, okay, I found it. That's enough. But I'm not going to, okay? I'm doing this for you all. Onwards. Can we just like break through here? Yes, we can. You're spooky. I'm keeping out for those piglin brute grunts. Oh my gosh, you scared me. Please don't do that to me. So the trick for these chests that are single and have like the gilded blackstone underneath it, I am going to make it into a double chest and then do the same hopper trick. I'm trying to be extra safe, okay? Oh, ancient debris! And I think that's it, okay? And this one doesn't have the gilded blackstone, so we are good. Ooh, soul speed 3, okay. This is so fun. I'm having so fun now. Since my inventory, though, is getting pretty full, I think I'm going to block myself in a little bit so piglins can't get mad because I'm about to open up a chest. Ooh, and here in the inner chest, let's go ahead and put like the real good stuff, you know? I love how I just stuck my shulker box in this random chest. Hello? Alright, the piglins are not angry, so we're gonna keep on going up. I'm so scared. Though I don't see any brute sounds, so I think we're good for now. Okay, cool. So far, so good. I unfortunately don't really know the layout of Bastion, so like, is that it? I honestly have no idea. Oh, we can go lower. Okay, let's do that. Honestly, where even am I? Why am I in this dark hole? I honestly don't know if there was only one chest in this whole place, but I kind of feel like there was. I don't know. I feel like that should not be the case, but I don't know where any more chests are in this building. Now I saw a stinky piggy down there on the bridge. There he is, Stinky Piggy. Dump bucket on head. Yay! Goodbye. All right, now let's try to look at this one. I'm still hearing no piglin brute sounds. But there's no way that we got them all. I don't believe that for a second. Oh, this place is massive. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I see one right down there. All the way down there. Let's jump onto this thing. We'll pillar up just in case. So far, so good, I think. Ooh, piglin brute snorts. I heard that. He's close. But I don't know where he is. I'm actually so scared. Where is he? What if he's above me? I found him. Okay, cool. And we have such a good vantage point. Perfect. And there's a chest. Okay, let's see if we hear any more piglin brutes. I think we're as safe as we're going to be, so let's go ahead and place down a hopper and see what we can get. Golden carrots, bone blocks. We have some iron ingots, gold ingots, and that's pretty much it for that one. Let's go ahead and take our hopper back. I see a chest down that way, and I feel like usually when there's a chest close, there's a brute close. There he is! Yay! You really just have to be patient, honestly. Like, that probably took me 15 minutes to find him. However, I found him. And we're safe for now. And we have another lovely chest here. So let's go ahead and see what's inside of it. Ooh, soul speed 1 golden booties. But nothing else, just some like iron ingots and arrows and stuff. But nothing else super useful. Let's continue traveling, I guess. I would like to start getting to that center, but again, we have to be patient. Slowly but surely, we will get there. I think I'm going to jump up on this bridge here and then tower up just in case. But I think we might be fine on this level, but there are a ton on this lower level below me. So we'll go ahead and drop a bucket on their heads and listen to those lovely sounds. There's another one over here. Come on, Stinky. There's another one right there. And another one over here kind of behind this wall. Hello, pagan. Oh, he can get pretty close to me. I don't like that. I kind of want to get them all on this lower level before I even attempt to go down there. Oh my gosh, you did it to yourself. I didn't even have to do anything. Oh, that's bad. Oh no, that magma cube. He made me jump off. No, oh my goodness. That's literally the first death of the world. After that, I took a break from Minecraft for about 2 days. I was honestly devastated and I still don't feel too great about it. Anyways, I was debating as to whether or not I wanted to try to get my stuff back because I do already have the netherite upgrade template in my ender chest and a bunch of other goodies like my elytra, but I decided it didn't hurt to try. So I made new armor, got some food, gathered potions, got my trusty bucket of lava, and set off again. I'm scared! I'm scared! Okay, we've made it. We're here. So, I'm so worried that my stuff is going to despawn. I think what I want to try to do, I definitely don't want to try to do it, but I think what I'm going to try to do is break in through the side and try to get low as soon as possible. Okay, we just have regular piggies. Oh, there's my stuff. Whew, I'm so nervous. My heart is beating so fast. I hate this so much. Let's tower out, break these blocks so nothing can follow me. Oh, I'm literally so nervous. Let's go ahead and maybe fall down here. I know there's a brute right there. Let's also break these blocks so that they can't get to me. I don't know what is happening, honestly. Okay, he's burning, and I have to try to get my stuff so quickly. Did he die? I think he did. So I'm gonna try to fall, get my stuff so quickly. Okay, cool. I wasn't able to get everything. Tower way up. Let's go ahead and drop some stuff off. Magma cubes, do not play with me now. I really need to get my armor. Did I get everything? I have my armor. Here's my axe. My shovel is really the last thing. I also had some chests, and chances are they could have went inside of the lava. That is very possible. Honestly, I don't think I could care less about a shovel. Okay, yeah, I do not see a shovel, and I'm honestly not even gonna try. But I made it all the way here, and I got my stuff, which is amazing. I'm so excited. I'm still shaking so much. Oh my gosh, that was the worst thing ever. I haven't been hearing brute noises, and I think the last thing that I want to do is go ahead and go in the treasure room. I mean, I made it out here, so why wouldn't I do that? Let's just get rid of some of these stinkies. Oh, did I get my bow? I did. Amazing. And I know there is a magma cube spawner too. I am aware, and I know like you could keep it, but honestly, I don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and drink a potion of fire resistance. Oh, that's strength. Did I bring fire resistance? Hello? Yes. Oh, I see the magma cube spawner. Okay, cool. Let's go over there and break it. I'm so sorry if that pains you, but there are more treasure rooms in my world, and if I want to build a frog farm or something, I can always do it there. I just don't care, okay? I think what the next thing I want to do is, first of all, make sure that there are no brutes around. Look at all the babies. There's so many babies. But I want to build a wall around the treasure room, just so that I'm able to explore in peace, you know? Oh my gosh, why are there so many babies? There's literally so many. That is exactly why I have fire protection on right now. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Stop it, I hate you, I hate you. When I tell you, I did not think I was gonna get my stuff back. I literally didn't even think it was worth trying because I did not at all think that I was about to get my stuff back. But here we are. Ugh, stupid. Stupid. Yes, I'm actually going to put a roof on this place. I don't care. I'm scared. I think we are safely closed in here. So let's go ahead and break all of the gold. Get that for ourselves. Piglins are angry, but that's okay. I couldn't care less. We'll just hide in here until they're no longer angry. Oh, are they burning to get to me? Buddy, that's dumb. Oh, and yay, we got another upgrade template. So exciting. Another one. I didn't bring an ender chest with me because I was not thinking. I definitely should have brought one. But I didn't. Cool. Ooh, cursive binding diamond leggings. Do I actually want that? I don't think I do. And we'll go ahead and leave the rest. Now, I did see one more chest, and like, should I get it? Probably not, but it was oh, is that it? See, I kind of want to get it, you know? Okay, I don't hear any brute noises. Do I have my hopper? I do. Okay, cool. So we can still do the hopper trick. Ooh, ancient debris. Okay, maybe it was worth it. And that is about it for this stinky place. I'm gonna go ahead and just quite literally dig my way out of here. I don't want to be in here a second longer than I have to be. And there we go. We have made it. I think that I can travel most of the way back on foot. I didn't really ever have to use a strider. I did use one, but I didn't have to. So if I don't have to, then I'm not going to. Oh, look, there's my old strider. That's cute. Will he actually help us? I don't know. Okay, back home we go. Hopefully I can do this safely. Let's go ahead and drink another fire resistance because why not? And we are on the road again. I know where we are. So this little nether portal over here is actually the nether portal near the mushroom house. So like, do I just go through there because I hate the nether and I want to be out sooner rather than later? I think yes. So goodbye, Strider, you did me well. Let's go ahead and go through this portal and go through the overworld. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, also, I hate this portal. Of course, it's nighttime, and of course, we don't have a boat or our elytra. So let's just swim the rest of the way. Honestly, a nice, gentle swim, I'll take it. Through water at that, not even lava? sleeping in my floor bed. And here are all of the goodies that we were able to keep and save. And of course, like all of my armor, though we don't have our original diamond boots, which I don't care about it at all. And also we don't have our shovel. And I also don't have the shulker box that I brought. And I guess I lost everything inside of it too. But the most valuable things I did put in my ender chest, which are right here. And I'm just so happy, so relieved. And I would love to say that we are done with the stinky nether. Well, we definitely are not, because we have to get a ton of ancient debris. So I'm gonna go ahead and gather some TNT. Luckily we have some right here. And then we have a little bit of extra gunpowder, though we may need to AFK at the creeper farm a little bit just to get a bit more. I honestly am not sure how much TNT we're going to need. That just does not seem like enough. So that being said, let's go ahead and do a bit of an AFK session. I AFK'd for about a day and we were able to get 3 total stacks of TNT. And now we are off once again to go to the Nether. So we need to get really low into our world. So I think what I want to do is just go down here in the warped forest and then try to staircase down from there. Now that we're down to Y14, I'm going to dig myself out a little room. And here I can kind of come back and dump off all of the stuff that I'm going to get while I am mining for netherite. Let's go ahead and start off by building a hallway. And then I think I'll branch off from there and place some TNT. Go ahead and do this first hallway together. Run, run, run. And hopefully we get something this first time. That would be amazing. I did a little stop. We'll go ahead and start it again. Ooh, it seems like absolutely nothing. This is going to take a while. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get busy blowing up a bunch of the nether. And as soon as, oh my gosh, look how much netherrack I already have. But as soon as I have used up all of my TNT, I'll jump back in and let you know what I get. Also, why did I not bring a shovel? I have no idea. Probably because it burnt up in the bastion. When I got through all of the TNT I had, I ended up with 26 pieces of ancient debris, which brought my total to 29 pieces from the 2 that I found at the bastion and then 1 I found a while back ago. But in order to have a full set of armor and tools, you need a total of 36 pieces. So I decided to go back to the creeper farm to AFK for a while and then over to a sandy beach to gather more sand for more TNT. Then I made my very last trip to the Nether to do one more ancient debris session and left there with 21 pieces, bringing our total to 50 pieces of ancient debris. Now, if this wasn't 1.20 and beyond, I could stop there and make my armor and tools, but since it is, I have to go and collect a ton of diamonds to duplicate the netherite upgrade templates. Since I have 2, that means I need to make 7 more, but I do want to save 1, so technically I need 8 more, which would bring the diamond total to 56. That being said, I went down to the branch mines and got busy mining for diamonds. The diamond gods were on our side today because I was able to get 39 total diamonds from that one caving trip, which brings our total to a little over a stack of diamonds. And I would love to use all this stuff to make my full set of netherite armor and tools right now, but you know me, we of course have to build a blacksmith first. So, sorry to keep you waiting, but we gotta get this blacksmith in. Let's go ahead and start gathering all of the materials for it. We'll start off with a bit of smooth quartz. For wood, let's grab some spruce, of course, the teensiest bit of cherry, and lastly, some dark oak wood. For a foundation block, I'm thinking of just using good old mud bricks. Let's also grab a bit of deep slate for a forge. For the roof, I want to use some moss, and it looks like we don't have any moss in our moss chest. So we get to go over here to our moss factory. I feel like I built this thing and then I never actually use it, but it is amazing. I love it. It makes getting moss so much easier, and it's so full of moss too. And lastly, we just need some decorational blocks like some glass panes, lanterns, azalea leaves, and lastly some campfires. I'm thinking about building this blacksmith over here near like this village area, if that's what you would call it, and we have a pretty big empty area right here between the mason's trading hall and the librarian trading hall. Like I mentioned before, I do want to use some mud bricks as the foundation of this build. I just think that mud bricks go so well with quartz. They also go really well with cherry. It's just such a pretty block, like a neutral version of stone bricks. We'll go ahead and build out the rest of this section of the build with a little doorway and a little window. I imagine this being the shop part of the blacksmith, where maybe the blacksmith lives and then where customers can come in and buy things. And then over here is going to be his little work area. I'm going to pop out the second floor of the build just to give it a medieval touch. And this is where the quartz block will come in. We'll have the second floor be all quartz. To match pretty much every building around here, let's go ahead and add a dark oak trim. And I'd like to fill it all in with moss. While we're up here, let's go ahead and give it a little sprinkle of bone meal. Who doesn't want literal grass and shrubs growing from your roof? This top bit up here will just be filled in with more moss. That pretty much does it for the shop, other than the details, obviously. Now let's go ahead and start working on this little workshop. So we'll connect the main roof over here. And surprisingly, this is like one of my only builds that I really don't have a lot of cherry inside of, but we will fill this part of the roof in with cherry. I honestly don't know what happened there. It just kind of happened. So that brings us to our little forge section over here. I'm honestly just kind of placing blocks and standing back and see how it looks. I don't really have much of a plan here. On the top, of course, we'll need some kind of chimney. That looks kind of chimney-esque, right? And we'll just pop a campfire on top and surround it with trapdoors. Yeah, that's kind of cute. And really, we just need to pop down some campfires and some iron bars, and it's pretty much done. Really, all that's left to do is breathe a little bit of life into this build, add some details, and it'll be pretty much complete. And there we have it, our finished blacksmith. Let's do a little tour around. So we have the work area over here with the smithing table, of course, just an anvil and some other little workstation blocks. And then inside, again, I imagine that this would be the place where the customers would actually walk into. So we have like, a little pickaxe for sale, a little shield, a sword, and armor stand here that I figured we could maybe put some armor on and also display some armor trims, because I really haven't done that much in this world for some reason, played with armor trims, but I definitely need to get on that. But then up here we just have the little blacksmith's living quarters, and I know we are all waiting so impatiently on me to actually make netherite armor and tools, but we do need to do one more thing before we do that, and I need to name all of the dogs, of course, from last episode. So we'll start with our ashen wolf over here, and you will be named Ash, and we'll dye your color black. The black wolf will be named Sushi, and honestly, this is the perfect place for Sushi to be, right here on top of the counter. The chestnut wolf will be named Biscuit. Polly for the pale wolf, which I think that is the most perfect name. Pumpkin for the rusty wolf. Doesn't Pumpkin look like such a pumpkin? Honestly, all of these names are so perfect. I love them all so much. We'll do Snowfall for the snowy wolf. Rocky Road for the spotted wolf. wolf, or Rocky for short, and Rocky will have a white color. That suits you so much, Rocky. Our little striped wolf will be named Tiger. And lastly, the woods wolf will be named Patches, and Patches will have a pink color. Oh my gosh, that's so stinking cute. So thank you all so much for all of those name suggestions. Honestly, I'm obsessed with all of them. But for real, let's go ahead and make this netherite armor. So we need to smelt up all of the ancient debris. Maybe I should have done that a little bit earlier, you know, to prepare, but we'll just have to wait a second. In the meantime, let's go ahead and duplicate these netherite upgrade templates. And I think I do it like this. Yes. Okay, cool. And let's lay out everything that I'm going to want to upgrade. So we'll do all of these things, which will be 8, 9, 10 different items. I really want a netherite silk touch pickaxe and also a fortune 3 pickaxe. So that does make 10 instead of 9 since we have these doubles here. So there we are, 10 netherite upgrade templates. And then we'll go ahead and just leave this one just so that we have an extra and we don't have to go through the bastion again because that would be awful. It is time. The time has come. Let's make some netherite ingots. Oh my gosh, we can make 12. We don't even need 12. So we have 2 extra. Isn't that amazing? I don't know if you can tell, but this video has taken me an insane amount of time to make. I have been grinding for so long, but obviously it has been worth it. Oh yay, cover me in debris. It feels like so long since I've had full netherite everything. Oh my gosh, even a netherite hoe? Okay, serious dedication. Yes, for sure. I'm so happy. Look how cool we look. And the netherite in the hotbar, we're rich. I'm going to go ahead and leave the rest of the netherite materials here in this chest. And that is going to do it for today's episode. We really need to get a trim on this armor. I'll think about that and figure out what kind of trim I want to get on it. But be sure to like and subscribe. I hope that you all have a lovely day. And thank you so much for watching. Bye.